promise rung, news cameras never come. You and your man's hung in every verse in your rhyme. With it was slung, vanish every summer. Where the blue vans would come, we throw the work in the can and run. Where the plans was to get funded, skate up the set. To achieve this go quick. Faced with immeasurable odds, still I gave straight bets. Someone felt the most something and you nothing. Check, I'm from the other side where other guys don't walk too much. And girls from the projects went said we talk too much. So they ran up the times and then sought them dudes to trust. I don't know what the they foul just like us. I'm from where the beef is inevitable, summertime's unforgettable. Boosters in abundance, buy half price sweater new. Your word was everything, so everything you said you do, you did it. Couldn't talk about it if you ain't living. I'm from where pull your car and argue all day about who's the best MCs, Biggie, Jay-Z and Nas. With Z-Bar and thugs are at odds, at each other's throats for the love of foreign cars. Catch cases, hoping to judge R&Rs, but most times find themselves locked up behind bars. That all. I'm from where they ball and breed rhyme stars. I'm from Marcy, son. Just thought I'd remind y'all. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. I'm from a place where the church is the flakiest, and been praying to God so long that they atheists. Where you can't put your vest away and say you wear it tomorrow, cause the day after we'll be saying, I was just with him yesterday. I'm a block away from not enough away from straight. Yeah. You're laughing, you know the place well, with the base well, and government. Politics they sells. When we call the cops to 18, cause they hop out of vans and spray things. And life expectancy so low, we making our wheels at 18s. Well, how you get rid of guys who step out of line, your rep solidifies. So tell me, when I rap, you think I could criticize? If this flies, God strike me. And I got a question, are you forgiving guys who live just like me? We never know. One day I prayed to you and said if I ever blow, I let them know the stakes and exactly what takes place in the ghetto. Promise fulfilled, still I feel my job ain't done. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Check, I'm from where they cross over and clap boards. Lost Jehovah in place of rap laws. Listen, I'm up the block, round the corner and down the street. From where the it's me, we make $1 million off of beats, cause our stories is deep. And tomorrow, long as the night before was sweet. Get lost for weeks in the street, twisted off. And no matter the weather, know how to draw heat. Whether you're 4 feet or a new size, it always starts out with 3 dice and shoot the 5. Thought they deuce was live, then I hit it with tricks. Then I reach down for their money, pa, forget about this. This time around it's platinum, like the on my wrist. And this on my waist, y'all can't think about this. To show you love, it's how they fool thugs. Before you know it, you're lying in the pool. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice.
DJ Khaled, Convict Music, we the best, we taking over. Listen,
spread out with it. South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, on the North Carolina, Philadelphia, Virginia. From down in Miami, where it's warm in the winter. On up to Minnesota, where it's storm in the winter. Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Memphis, 10, holla at me. B&H-Town, Southside, Cloverland, Daddy, I'm the man out in Dallas. Better ass Cali, Catman, Cali with my eyes open valley. Blowing that spinning, going down Vinny. Drop 6, 4, 3, wheel hit switching. Red light stop, make it drop from the with it. Anything you hear that I said, I meant it. Can't got the crown, then spread out with it. Say you need, I said, I
if you want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town.
yeah, I does that. It's how I ride, black flag on the left too. Ride, you better move. Yeah, get shit like shine, that's on my neck. I'm big like Diddy, I'm with it. Cali, we did it, Biggie in my city. Please no fit it, and I'm too rich. The bread and get stupid, money that come, run it like water. Money so hot, Miami on fire, you better be. Might get on the porch of your fortress. Yeah, they see it, but no one reports it. I run in, strip routes,
Taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over.
Back when you see, better duck like the Mac, gotta ease past. What? I don't give a f***, I run these streets, y'all talk that. I want that beef. I'ma tell you like a G told me, he'll come back quick. Cash rule everything around me. I'm YSL, Versace. You can see me in that Porsche GT. Coming down Sunset, sitting on D. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. Fresh bandana and them mad trees. Please, I spit every verse. Some say Cali, some say Khalid. 12 years down and I'm finally
If you
free.
want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town. They won't you unless you try to. Come around and try to stop on our ground. 'Cause we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over.
Birdman dead, I'm number one. Can't make me wrong, so we got him done. The family, I'ma give him some. Spent that conda, he didn't run. Sunday had a whole church singing a song. Why they had to send my baby home? Looking with some that paper long. Been a G in the game, now my son on the throne.
I am the beast. Feed me rappers and feed me beats. I'm untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. I love and I need a leech. Why complain on easy streets? I don't even talk, I let the visa speak. And I like my Sprite Easter pink. And my wrist rush apart, but the mule is cooler. I have more juice than your jeweler. Touching, I will your medulla. That's a it is not a tumor. Red light, stop your rumors. I stay on track like a box of Pumas. I just rock with Junior. I am the little big
'Cause we
kahuna.
taking over.
One city at a time.
Quando eu me vi só nesse lugar, eu pensei que preciso sair pra me libertar. Seja com quem for, a minha vida cantar. Nunca no mesmo lugar, seja sozinho a dois. O resto eu vejo depois. Mas só em pensar que só face tudo que eu pedisse, só você que me desse. Aí pensando Deus se esse quatro falasse. Mas que pena, já era. Não deixe mais aquela tão bela e singela. E nem dá. Por quê? Se eu ouço a voz dela é através de alô. Se passou pela favela é porque alguém me falou. Então já que me deixou por aqui, aprendi a viver um pouco sozinho. Mas o que eu posso fazer, fia, se eu gosto da boemia. Essa noite pra mim é dia, mas posso mudar. Mas como isso é questão de tempo, então isso nem tenho muito, nem curto. Fica de canto, eu prefiro suar. Quando eu me vi só nesse lugar, eu pensei que preciso sair pra me libertar. Seja com quem for, a minha vida cantar. Nunca no mesmo lugar, seja sozinho a dois. O resto eu vejo depois. O resto eu vejo depois, talvez. Pode ser que uma mina firmeza possa trombar no rolê. É isso, deixa comigo, é só seguir o sentido e despertar os picos floridos. Mas não, pera lá, deixa eu falar, né assim. Para mim tem que ter valor. É só chegar e abusar, nem forçar, nem fingir que nem dá pra sentir o amor. Uma fita, ela não confia mais em mim, acredita. fita. No conto das minas que pra mim foi mágica. Tava tudo claro, mas a cena complica. E a saudade fica. Então já era, já era, já era. Não deixo mais aquela tão bela e singela. E nem dá. Por quê? Quando eu vivi só nesse lugar, eu pensei que preciso sair pra me libertar. Seja com quem for, a minha vida é cantar. Nunca no mesmo lugar, seja sozinho a dois. O resto eu vejo depois.
You how we live, 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 how we live. They don't love her, they just love her. How we live.
They say in due time, but my watch broke. I know. It's a cold world, but we got coats. We grinding to make it. Yes. We shining, they hate. Yes. We bored or we fall. Every diamond's a flake. I'm signed to the pavement. I'm crossing them over. I'm backing them down. Standing tall like a soldier. These players can't hold us. It's the winner's race. Eating with kin and ace at a table, no dinner plates. We the best, get it straight. What's the problem, baby? Raised out of Harlem, baby. Was driving my mama crazy. They ain't trying to give it, so I gotta go get it. Harder than ever to
I
live.
get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need to get it. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. Say they don't love us, they just love it. How we live, 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 how we live. And they don't love us, they just love us. How we live. Have faith a minute. Put your trust in nobody. Yeah. I said have faith a minute, but put your trust in nobody. Have faith a minute, put your faith in nobody. I done been around, halfway around the globe, probably still ain't met nobody that seem picture perfect. We all buy lies, depends on the purchase. You can't walk a mile in my shoes, cause I'm steady running like water can't break. Let's just buy a pregnant woman. So I had to earn life. Road to the riches, wouldn't change it for the turnpike. I get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need to steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. Say they don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live.
we living, how we living. They don't love her, they just love her. How we live, how we live.
towards the light. Yo, what is that?
It's a supernova.
Nah, man, that's a black hole.
Yo,
struck by knowledge of self. It gave me super scientific powers. Now I run through the ghetto, battling my arch nemesis, Mr. Ignorance. He's been trying to take me out since the days of my youth. He feared this day will come. I'm hot on his trail, but sometimes he slips away because he has an army. They always give me trouble, mainly hatred, jealousy, and envy. They attack me, they think they got me, but I use my super science and I twist all three. I see sparks over that building at me. I dip, do a backflip, then I'm in the heart with bookmarks. Ignorance hates when I drop it, but no matter what he do, he can't stop the prophet.
Come here real quick. Yo, I just saw him was downtown. Let me put you on. Word, he down that bucket. He got them ill and out.
Let's continue the saga, mad drama. I met this chick, she said she knew where ignorance was at. I said where? She said downtown. He had... I think the line is a setup, I can smell it, but ignorance is running rampant. Aight, baby, show me the exact spot. Meet me at Hoyt and Skimmerhorn at 3 on the dot. So I hops up on the A train, I'm being followed. My 7th sense is danger. I turn around, it's anger, and he brought a marble along. It's the same old song. Despair and animosity got broke with the swiftness. I don't know what they think this is. I feel a sharp pain in my neck, now I can't see on my hair. They hit me with a dart filled with the pork chop serum. I tried to hold on, but before long I dropped. When I awoke, I was locked in the barber shop, trapped in the barber's chair. Oh no, they're gonna try and cut my hair, but that can't stop the prophet.
Yo, prophet, ignorance is tired of you following him around. We about to put an internet out right now. Animosity, sphere, what's up? Get him,
Passed by, I hear a buzzing noise. It was that chick with some of Ignorance's boys. She said, prophet, we got you beat. By the way, I'm Mr. Ignorance's wife, deceit. But enough talk now for your haircut. When the clippers touched my hair, they blew the... After the explosion, there was no one left. Cause I know dim mop, poison hand, touch of death. My vision's still kind of blurry, but I see a clue. Ignorance is at the library. I hurry with lightning speed like the Flash. He's at the big one on Grand Army Place. When I get inside, the door shut and the lights go off. Another trap. I hear a hissing sound. I smell a funny smell. I gasp, I can't breathe. Ignorance is laughing at me, waiting on my downfall. But he can't stop the prophet.
Well, prophet, it seems like you're in a bit of a jam. I hope you can unstick yourself. Oh, and what you did to my wife, it was nothing. I have others. The saga continues.
De respuestas con el manojo lleno y vengo como un libro abierto, ansiosa de aprender la historia no contada de nuestros ancestros, con el viento que dejaron los abuelos y que vive en cada pensamiento de esta amada tierra. Quien sabe cuidarlo es quien de verdad la quiera. Vengo para mirar de nuevo, para ver lo cierto y despertar el ojo ciego, sin miedo, tú y yo. Descolonicemos lo que nos enseñaron, con nuestro pelo negro, con pómulos marcados, con el orgullo indio en el alma tatuado. Vengo con la mirada, vengo con la palabra, esa palabra hablada, vengo sin temor a no perder nada. Vengo como el niño que busca de su morada, la entrada al origen, la vuelta de su cruzada. Vengo a buscar la historia silenciada, la historia de una tierra saqueada. Vengo con el mundo y vengo con los pájaros, vengo con las flores y los árboles, sus cantos. Vengo con el cielo y sus constelaciones, vengo con el mundo y todas sus estaciones. Vengo agradecida al punto de partida, vengo con la madera, la montaña y la vida. Vengo con el aire, el agua, la tierra y el fuego. Vengo a mirar el mundo de nuevo. Vengo con mis ideas como escudo, con el sentir humano, vivir este mundo donde el hombre nuevo. Vengo, mano, vengo como tú. busca de la huella, de la pieza del árbol y de su corteza, que guarda en su memoria que el canto de victoria cuando vimos de la tierra lloramos con tal euforia. Ya abrimos así nuestros brazos tan encadilados y nos acurrucamos al origen de los tiempos, a la fuente del universo donde yace el sentimiento de vivir este comienzo. Vengo con la sangre roja, con los pulmones llenos de rimas en mi boca, con los ojos rasgados, con la tierra en las manos. Venimos con el mundo y venimos con su canto. Vengo a construir un sueño, el brillo de la vida que habita en el hombre nuevo. Vengo buscando un ideal de un mundo sin clase que se pueda levantar. Vengo con el mundo y vengo con los pájaros, vengo con las flores y los árboles, sus cantos. Vengo con el cielo y sus constelaciones, vengo con el mundo y todas sus estaciones. Vengo agradecida al punto de partida, vengo con la madera, la montaña y la vida. Vengo con el aire, el agua, la tierra y el fuego. Vengo a mirar el mundo de nuevo. Vengo a mirar el mundo de nuevo. Vengo en busca de respuestas con el manojo lleno. Vengo buscando un ideal de un mundo sin clase que se pueda levantar. Vengo nuestro pelo negro.
When I enter the building.
I drink some, keep it in my poncho, light up like Castro, blow out from get-go, throw when I said go, grow like an afro, play like Ronaldo, hot like I'm death row, waiting, light as a pillow, down to my tiptoe, like I told Boxco.
YOLO? I don't even know anymore. What that even mean though? If you only live once, why we keep doing the same? Back home where I come from, we keep being born again and again and then again and again. That's why they invented karma.
Cause they really passed the statute of limitations. The streets still holler about how strong I am. I heard still holler about how wrong I am. As a little had me amazed how my steady hand kept it. Escape diary filled with pages of episodes of shy and me. Non-believer, my hammer for hire. So close that your coat will catch fire. Dog, the stakes are dire. I'm no liar. Hold a court in the street beat, cause I got priors.
Same team, no game. Keep chicks that rather rock so trade. The corners got no shame. Trying to build these figures. Headquarters left, he ain't gone, he's still with us. Not in the physical, to us he live. I can see him with Big L, Pun, Pac and Big. Watching over the kid like yeah, shit, the wait's over. Blow out and take over, I'm the truth. Give you proof at your video shoot. Pull them on you while them cameras on you. How you love that? Don't wanna bump with stacks, so get head, dumb up. Make me call crumb up, it's the militia. Don't know about I, got me heated, frustrated about the flow. Raising. Sick of talk about it, ain't on my wavelength.
United, we stand together, down for whatever divided. We get at you from all angles, gangsta forbid. The YG, same team, no game. Love is love, fam, one and the same. Funny style, act strange, going against the grain. Don't wanna see us on top of our thing, we adapt to change. Fame, fortune, and material gain. Flow stay natural, unrestrained. Let me explain, don't get it till you set it aflame. Subject them to pain, make them respect the name. It set you rep, connect you claim. Stay ready to steps ahead of competitors, they'll test your aim. Age stack, my foundation. With mine splat, not take the blame. Playing for keeps, we came to win.
Yo, I'm the Jerry Rice to this, much too nice to quit. And just so you know, we never liked you, kid. Cause you ain't wanna let me. So I'ma convene with my team before we gotta let this speak. Cause nowadays, y'all rappers are carbon copies. Your bars are sloppy, still it's hard to stop me. Especially when I connect with my man, rap with my fam, we taking back the rest of our land. And we don't really care if they say it. They're playing your hits, we about to make our way in this. Especially if it give it last to the next season. In a flash, take lights out. Give me the next reason. Flip for my people's here. Spit for my people's here. Yeah. Time to get rich with my people's here. Cut off a snake's head, then we break bread. Same team, no games. You on the ground trying to fake dead. Let the games begin. Let the games begin.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire.
Io non dormo quando ti penso, io non dormo e basta e compenso. Io lo so che siamo uniti, se a capirsi basta il silenzio. Senza te sarai nel vuoto, mentre insieme siamo immortali. Baby, accelero la moto, chiudi gli occhi e spegni i fanali. Vedi, noi siamo la luce insieme, il male che produce il bene. La notte abbassa lo sguardo, che guardarci non gli conviene. Siamo il bianco e siamo il nero, siamo Dio che appare davvero. Siamo piccoli e perfetti, come il mondo visto dal cielo.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire. Insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine. E la fine.
Per te cammino sulle mine, per te passo questo confine, portando nel bagagliaio cose che non ti posso dire. La mia vita è un film come al cine, io te polio posta e caline. Solo tu mi rilassi alla fine, solo tu mi rilasci endorfine. Non mi fido delle altre bambine, siamo unici, tigri albine. Sotto il sole di mezzanotte io ti scriverò le mie rime. E la nostra vita è musica, quindi rappo sopra il tuo battito. E quanta gente ci giudica, nessuno coglie quest'attimo. Sognavo che ero innocente, ma poi mi sono svegliato e tu non c'eri per niente e restavo il tipo sbagliato.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire. Insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine. E la fine.
Ci cerchiamo come animali, a piedi nudi come i gitani, contro il mondo con le mani, come se non ci fosse un domani. Ora siamo pronti a tutto, a cose che non possiamo dire, a sogni che non fanno dormire. Noi siamo l'inizio e la fine.
Non devo guardare il cielo per capire da dove piove. Se mi cerchi sono già altrove, indirizzo nuvola 9. Io che ti ho coperta d'oro nei nostri giorni preziosi, ed ora piango sangue e gli dei sono tutti invidiosi.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire. Insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine.
DJ Khaled.
destiny. I'm Mexican with an amazing race I get to be. My style wickedly perfect, you're not a factor, making me nervous. I'm a survivor, collapse on the planet deserted. That's the word like a $10,000 pyramid scheme. Changing the face of the game like the small medical team. Lead was a league of supreme. But your luck was sleep, go home, the biggest loser, huh? I have the last lap, the last comic standing. Making the band play as you walk up stage empty-handed. And I'm taking home America's next top model. Back to the bachelor pad, show us some. So emo, everyone expects emotion. Well, I'm holding on to long-term solution to the notion that everything must go, be shown off, be bad, be thrown into the lions as if the crowd cares. Born like them, some will live to the fullest, some will die in the system. Just trying to live them out, see I admire the mission, acquire the license to listen with the fire to. So where's my welfare? Where's my healthcare? Where's my sandwich? There's my sandwich. So spin knockers spinning, old white men grinning. How would you devour cat and do its bidding? Single thing you've done that's meant anything. I need to take the fall. I was going in circles till I hit the wall. Can you think of a single thing you've done that's meant anything? Anything at all? I know how I need to take the fall. I was going in circles till I hit the wall. I'm absolutely sure one day I'll settle down, find a special spot, a best gallons of milk. I've got trees growing, got a flower garden going, couple herbs for the cookie, couple more for the. Got a hammock for the swinging, fresh tomatoes for the salad, little compliment the burger straight, cooking on the grill. Still at for something stupid, I can't walk home alone. Need a shoulder to lean on, I need a coat. Music's my meal ticket if I could keep living on. To get time ticking like waiting in line, and you don't get in. No weights, no hole, and the weight of the game is breaking your soul. Keep changing your game, playing the role. Keep telling my family short like Tolkien readers. Let it linger hard to pick up teeth with broken fingers, and I humble myself till I was hollow inside. But no more, I get the zip where you can swallow my pride.
My pipes are intact. Don't believe me? Ask your boy in the back to the track. These recordings be important and responsible for drama. Like Sarah Palin, Joe Biden, McCain, and Obama.
Man, listen, we be on a life or death mission. Get paid like tuition or caged up in prison. One time for your mind, two ghetto politicians. 3 for all my niggas locked down in the system. Man, listen, we be on a life or death mission. Get paid like tuition or caged up in prison. One time for your mind, two ghetto politicians. 3 for all my niggas locked down in the system. NYG. They said New York fell off, who bringing New York back? I'm like, where we went, what part of the game is that? We've been here the whole time, anxiously waiting. And the streets paper chasing, pre-testing our pages. Now stop the presses, listen up, this is not a lecture. More like a message with a flow that's as hot as peppers. Pop the only way you can stop this villain. I'm sick with it, with amoxicillin. I've been the illest since ill kid, Operation Rad. Though I never contemplated that. Now that's a rap, turn your pages to 03. Chapter NYG's, Panthers my code D. No iron team, homie, picture me solo. See what happened to Tony, what he did to Manolo. Here go that New York Giant, back on it again. Seen with Wolverines and they wasn't from Michigan. Y'all listening, y'all can hear a lyrical street. In the Carter's Raw, then Rap the work, find us in Tennessee. Looking for bucks, see if they still NYG.
We appeal to those that feel.
Practice freedom of speech and refuse to hold back. What you say?
NYG. We appeal to those that feel.
Practice freedom of speech and refuse to hold back. What you say?
NYG.
Let's take them back.
Yeah, 94. As the preacher takes the pulpit, fix your coat, prepare for 40 below spit. 7 days of heaven's ways and hang-ups. Chris and Ryan again, and we wishing anybody who isn't wishing us well bankrupt. A L and whatever else ain't up. As far as me, I'm still caught up in all it. Still calling my expendables, cause it's hard to believe I can fit all of them boys in one. And the streets start trembling. It's way too many it seems. Too many witnesses. Up and down with their visions of what a street is. I call it the seesaw syndrome. Syndrome, maybe you make a mistake, you lose. And this is for the real hip-hop. So would never, ever, ever ask me, am I here to replace Guru?
Word? That's how you feel up on this track? Little try on that.
What you trying to rap now?
Yeah, yo, Royce.
What up, man?
We just lamping in the studio, you know, doing our thing.
Okay.
Bugging out, you know.
Right.
Little test run. So,
I need you to speak with your hands. On the count of 3. Everybody now, 1, 2, 3, go!
talk to him. Who stepped up in this rap game and saying acting fool?
Me and Preem, both names go together. Lot of frontin' like they ill.
Word. I think it's time to move on to the next one.
And I can't quit, all I know is HBK, yeah, you know how we and I can't quit, all I know is wherever I go, my homies come to. I love my squad. We up in this thing, loving it. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. Your lady back up in this, hop up in the 6, and you shouldn't know these rappers, man. They say anything. Call me Susie Piggy Bank, I got plenty change. She rep HBK, they over everything. Married to the game with the wedding rag. Everybody try to duplicate, we just in the bag. Young and making plenty cake, get my straight. I'm a heartbreak vet, being broke, but I can't accept. I'ma hold it down to the death. No Reeboks, cause it's all about a check. Better cause I stack my chips. I'm on my grind. Mind on money, money on my mind. So if you in the way, I'll run you over. It's the heartbreak army, I'm a soldier. Huh? Wherever I go, my homies come to. I love my squad. We up in this thing. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. Ain't nothing changed with the name on the check. And that's real, that's real, that's real. I don't know about y'all, but I'll die by respect. And that's real, that's real, that's real. I'ma live in the meantime. Haters telling me to chill cause they need time. Rest in peace, it's the G8 and G. Hate on me cause we ain't leave the seat vacant. We taking the RAP game to a new place. I swear that we got this tied like a shoelace for real. Wherever I go, my homies come to. I love my squad. We up in this thing, love with this. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. Wherever I go, my homies come to.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. In this game, we'll see the Utah Jazz against the Atlanta Hawks. Checking out Atlanta, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And before we tip off, I just need to ask Shaq, when you think back to great teammates, what are the qualities that make a great teammate?
Well, you want to play the guys who care as much about the game as you do, a guy who puts the team first, a guy who gets you involved, a guy who has the same dreams and aspirations that you have about the game.
Well, that name sounds like Kobe Bryant to me that you were talking about, but I always look for guys who could push me. And I could push them at the same time, where we could work together. It's a family, the basketball team. You playing for 82 games. You need somebody that's going to be in your corner.
Wouldn't you like to push Kenny?
Push him out this set.
Yeah, that's what I was getting
As long
at.
as I could push you back.
You may not be able to. Kevin Harlan, take it away, kid.
It's the Hawks, and they're doing business on the road in an interconference NBA game. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. So Atlanta will get the first possession. We've got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. On the court right now for the Hawks, Teague and Korver are the guards. Millsap at power forward with Horford in the center. And it's Bazemore at the 3 spot.
You know, there was plenty to be happy about last year in Atlanta with the way the Hawks played. One sour note, though, was that the team was viewed as a potential buy for Seattle groups.
Here's Mack to the middle, down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Teague. Great D that time from Favors. Well, last season, the Hawks not only had a great year on the floor as they were the top seed in the Eastern Conference, but they had a pretty good day at the bank, too. They sold for a nice price. Looks like the team is going to stay in Atlanta where it belongs.
Yeah, and that's great news for Atlanta, and they were rewarded with a terrific season. The group, including Grant Hill, purchased the Hawks, and obviously will keep that group in Atlanta for many years to come.
Feeds to Korver. Passes it to Teague. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Utah.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Korver passes to Bazemore. Teague with a clean look. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. He makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Mack kicks to Gobert. Here's Hood. Another miss by Utah.
I didn't see that miss coming. He's usually been money from that range. And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
Horford, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Mack kicks to Hood. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. There's the dish to Bazemore for 3. Good. Bazemore's got himself on the board with 3 there.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Nice shot by Gobert.
Well, Merry Christmas. That was a freebie.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Teague. shoots from the elbow, and that is good.
That's a shot he shouldn't be afraid to take more often.
Here's Hayward, nails the 16-footer.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
I realize this. I realize this. Respect this here. Check. I realize.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
You know, I like the confidence that they've shown here early on.
Not only the confidence, Greg, but they've been the more aggressive team early on.
Utah trailing here.
Boy, I tell you, I thought the Jazz had a big year last season. Looked much tougher than before. A big part of that is how Coach Quinn Snyder helped the team grow. I mean, he looked like a perfect fit in his first year with the franchise.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Scott, then it's Splitter, and it's Cephalosha in at the 3, the small forward. We were mentioning the Jazz, and they grew last year under Coach Quinn Snyder in his first year. You know, Greg, he did the same thing with teams when he was a coach in the D-League.
That's a great point, Kevin. And beyond the growth that the Jazz showed, I think everyone in Utah was pleased with the style of play. I mean, Coach Snyder's got the team back to playing hard defense and really grinding out wins.
Here's Schroeder after Dante Exum's bucket. Splitter sets a screen. Schroeder passes to Splitter. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Not a good idea to let him get such good position in the paint.
It's more than a bad idea. It's real trouble. I mean, he'll make that 10 out of 10 times.
Now here's Booker. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Ingles dishes to Booker. Fires from deep. And Exum gets it to go on the assist by Booker. And that makes it a tie ball game.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
Hardaway kicks to Splitter. The 3 from Cephalosha. The shot misses. So Utah will take it the other way. And there's the pass to Booker. Now here's Burks. Guarded by Hardaway. Burks' shot is good. So Utah ends up going with the new group for the Hawks. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. The Hawks trailing. Outside Teague. Inside. And the rejection by Favors. Nato, guarded by Korver. Gobert, the screen. just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Millsap grabs the miss.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, you may not be as lucky next time down if you're the defense. You cannot allow him to get those kinds of looks.
16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Hayward outside from past the arc. Rebound Atlanta. Teague for 3. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Hawks ahead, leading by just 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. The biggest lead of the quarter was only 3 points as they traded baskets back and forth. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output from both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
Well, they didn't let this hostile crowd bother them at all. In fact, they seem to feed off of that hostility. Plus, sometimes when you're away from home, those distractions, your family, your friends, your fans, you can concentrate better. Okay, wait, did I just say my family, friends, and fans are distractions? Okay, let's go to the next thing. Let's go.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
I like to see them create more points in the paint. The problem now is that defenses can sag in, take away angles for entry passes, quickly double. So you got to be creative. Inside screens, back cuts, drive and dish. You need to do whatever it takes to get the guy open.
And now, folks, it's just about time for the third quarter to begin. We will see you after the final buzzer.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first. Third quarter starting here now. Look at Dante Exum. What a contribution.
And, you know, not always the guy that you would expect to be making the big plays, but so far tonight, he has delivered.
Yeah, he has, and he's really been a difference maker so far, and it wouldn't surprise me if they look his way a bit more to end this game.
Jazz shooting here about 46% for the game. The forwards are Hayward and Favors. Shelvin Mack is out there with Hood, and it's Gobert in its center. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Here's Mack, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Hood gets the bucket. Hood's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Jazz.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D. And guys, Shelvin Mack, strong, good jump shot. More importantly, he knows his role. Hasn't started that many games in his career, but maximizes his minutes when he's on the floor.
Here's Mack to the middle, deflects the pass, and stolen by Horford. Teague with the ball. Millsap passes to Teague. Picked by Horford. Puts up the baby hook. That's good.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, You've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Yeah, and Al Horford really has become one of those elite two-way big men. And that's very rare. You look at most bigs in the NBA, they excel at either one end or the other, but this is one of those guys that does it all.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Lyles checked in for Favors. Alec Burks comes in for Hood, and it's Exum in for Shelvin Mack. Atlanta also making some changes here. Chris Humphries has checked in for Horford. Cephalosha comes in for Kent Bazemore, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for T. And Horford at 6'10", a natural power forward who's been pressed into duty at the center spot, but he holds his own on the low block.
He also does a really good job, Kevin, moving his feet and covering in space, covering the pick and roll. He's outstanding in that regard, which is important in today's game. He's got mobility and a high IQ.
And really, how about the quick release on that triple there, because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked.
And how about that, responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth, here we go. You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the boards.
It's been brutal in terms of the physicality down low.
Horford dishes to Humphries. Here's Schroeder. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And Dennis Schroeder has drawn some comparisons to Rajon Rondo. Long arms, very quick and athletic. He's awfully tough to keep in front of you, but he's also a guy that can knock down a mid-range jump shot.
This Dennis Schroeder, in a lot of ways, like a Greg Anthony, very quick, very smart on the floor, but he's a young player, and he says, Clark, that he watched a lot of tape of Tony Parker to see how he got to the basket.
Yeah, and that's a great blueprint, especially when you consider the Hawks run a very similar system to the Spurs.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Splitter comes in for Chris Humphries, and it's Scott in for Thabo Cephalosha. That one misses. After a rookie season in which he really struggled, Dennis Schroeder made big strides last year.
Yeah, I think pretty much dramatic improvements across the board, Kevin. Really a most improved candidate for sure. He solidified that reserve unit for the Hawks, in my opinion.
And Hayward gets it to go. Clark, third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug of war. Back and forth we go.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Now here's Schroeder. Millsap has the open look. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Now here's Exum. Defense right on him. The 11-footer. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it. Good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Jazz lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. The Hawks trail by 3. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Teague out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Bazemore at the 3. Now here's Millsap. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with the block. And Hayward with a clear path to the hoop. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Jeff Teague.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Utah?
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled and they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Hawks trail by 5. Now here's Schroeder. Outside Teague. Millsap sets the pick for Teague. From outside the arc. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Teague. 6 points for Millsap.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Yeah, it took them a while, but now they're starting to get into a flow from outside. And boy, is that time.
Hawks foul. That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Utah, Rudy Gobert. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dennis Schroeder. Good on the second free throw. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Outside Teague. Pass to Millsap. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Good on both.
Millsap playing well. He's got 8 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Quinn Snyder was going over with his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Hayward outside. The feed to Mack. Poked loose. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Teague with the ball, and he gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 1. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Atlanta making a switch here. Korver's checked in. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Bazemore gets the bucket.
And this has really been a well-played game up to this point. And you know what? I bet it stays that way until the end.
I certainly hope so. I mean, it's been a terrific contest, and there's nothing like a pair of teams just balling out the way they have been.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside Teague. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
Dante Exum, he's checked in for Shelvin Mack.
Dante Exum.
Hayward kicks to Hood. Favors with the screen. Hayward outside. 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. Tries again. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. Now, here's Teague. Defense right on him. Bazemore passes to Teague. Here's Horford. Gobert with the defensive effort.
A three-pointer would be huge right now.
Boy, a chance to tie it up with the game on the line. This is what we live for. I want to see what happens right here.
Boy, what a pressure bucket that was.
Greg, now that's coming through in the clutch.
Exum dishes to Favors. Hood kicks to Exum. Tries it from the top of the key. No good.
It's not winning basketball when you're attempting shots like that.
Yeah, come on now. You got to remember it's a team game. He's got 4 teammates out there with him. I don't think he needs to try to do it all by himself like that.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game. Paul Millsap. He put his team on his back and carried them as we've seen him do before. But it never gets old. A textbook example of making play after play to lead the way.
You gotta love Paul Millsap showing us all of what he's capable of. He's tough to guard. He's got a tremendous combination of an inside and an outside game. He can really do it all. He'll get you points at the rim, and he can knock down the mid-range jump shot, whatever it takes.
Well, he showed us just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling soda. He put on a CSDP, a crowd shut down performance. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Ernie.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. Tonight, we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the Dallas Mavericks at American Airlines Center. Well, for the Mavericks, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Well, as we know, the value of great outside shooting perhaps never higher than it is right now. Kenny, in your mind, who are the premier shooters in the game?
I'll tell you, it's obvious that the Splash Brothers, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, top two guys shooting the basketball. Kyle Korver's right up there. An undervalued, underrated shooter, Carmelo Anthony.
Stop it. You name Carmelo before you name Dirk Nowitzki, before you name Damian Lillard, before you name Kevin Durant. I'll even put Jose Calderon.
Oh, you're kidding me. Over
Carmelo, yes, all day, every day.
Carmelo?
Yes.
Give me a shooting contest, Jose versus Carmelo. I'm taking Carmelo every night.
You set it up. Jose, what's up, Papi?
May 23rd, Shaq.
May 23rd.
Let's go down to Kevin Harlan.
We are here at the American Airlines Center with the crowd going crazy. We'll see the Houston Rockets facing the Dallas Mavericks. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. The Rockets win the tip. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. So on the floor for Houston, Modiunas and Howard, the post pair. Everly and Harden, they're the backcourt. And it's Ariza in at the small forward.
Listen, guys, James Harden, clearly the front runner for the best shooting guard in the NBA. Arguably in the conversation for the best player in our league. And listen, he's a league leader in scoring a season ago. He's a one-man wrecking crew offensively.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot two. And James Harden really an offense unto himself, as Greg was just talking about. They had a stat which combined three-pointer made and three-point makes created with a pass. Harden was first. And Clark, it wasn't even close.
Well, that was a mouthful in terms of breaking down those analytics. But I tell you what, he does a great job of attacking and finding teammates for threes. I can put it simply that way.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
You know, in Dirk Nowitzki, you start to wonder if he's the best foreign-born player ever. Of course, you have a lot of competition for that distinction. I mean, you got Hakeem, Nash, Parker, just to name a few.
Here's Williams, following the score by Trevor Ariza. Nowitzki with the screen on Beverly. Nowitzki, no good.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Back to the topic, and Nowitzki is the greatest foreign-born player ever. I think Hakeem Olajuwon. Clark is really his only challenger.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and I'd keep Hakeem at the top of that list just because of his presence and impact at both ends of the floor. But Dirk, clearly one of the all-time greats in NBA history.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Rockets making the shot. It's Williams with the drive, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Modiunas against Nowitzki. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Here's Harden. Here's Howard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Oh, terrific work finishing a soft move like that. The finger roll.
They set the pick. And Williams, here we go. Here's Pachulia. Great touch on the 16-footer. The Rockets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Harden with it. Beverly dishes to Howard. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And continuing to expand his arsenal last season, Patrick Beverly, the guard for the Rockets. Career highs in assists and rebounds per game, and he's one of the smallest guys on the floor.
Yeah, and he's really working on the details of becoming a better playmaker. Becoming a guy that has coaches trust him to handle the basketball in those crucial situations.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, talking about Beverly, his wrist injury really changed things for the Rockets at the end of last season. Suddenly, 37-year-old Jason Terry had to take on big minutes at the point, and he was serviceable, but they missed Beverly's toughness on defense particularly.
The Rockets making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Both free throws good from Beverly.
And going back to the one thing with Patrick Beverly, his shot could still be more consistent. Last year, he was down in shooting averages across the board, including just 38% from the field. It makes it very difficult on your offense when you have an inability to space the floor.
Ariza against Parsons. Beasley kicks to Howard. To the middle. It's deflected. And here is Felton. On its way from Parsons for 2. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Rockets ahead. They're up by 6. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. The second quarter beginning in just a moment. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
And we've really seen them get out and establish a real nice rhythm offensively in this game.
Yeah, and they're finding ways to score multiple ways, playing well and sharing the ball, just operating good at the offensive end.
Mavericks trail by 6.
In a season where everyone in the Southwest made it to the playoffs, you just knew it was going to be a war of attrition night in and night out. Still, the Rockets managed to come out on top in the division.
They've got Anderson. J.J. Barea is out there with Felton. And it's Powell in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
No doubt about it. You cannot let up defensively just because he missed that one.
And the Rockets were just 8 up and 8 down in the Southwest Division. But, Clark, they won the out-of-division games they needed to in order to take the division crown.
Exactly, and it was a tough year to do that because the division was so tough. It was actually the first ever Southwest Division title for the Rockets.
Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Powell's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Mavs. Terry kicks to Brewer. Beasley outside. Houston moving the ball around. From 13, Brewer's shot is off.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Anderson passes to Barea. Back to Anderson. 1:33 left in the second quarter. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plenty of space. Rockets with the rebound.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
And Brewer kicks to Beasley. Can't get it to go. Felton with some nice D. Pass to Anderson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Houston a whole new 5 on the floor. And both free throws good for Anderson. Dallas might always be considered a football town, but they take their basketball seriously here too. Huge attendance numbers, a long string of games for consecutive sellouts for the Mavs, not only last season, but for many years gone by.
And how about being 3rd in the league in average attendance? And by percentages, they were first as they oversold the capacity of their stadium on average.
Now here's Parsons. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Matthews dishes to Parsons. Nobody near Williams. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Parsons against Harden. Tries to snap the cold streak, and it's good on the layup.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Rockets lead by 4. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Thank you, Kevin. Dwight, what's your assessment of the team you're playing here tonight?
They're a tough team. You know, they play hard, they play together, they move the ball. And they know how to play within the offense, you know. And we've been doing a better job on the defensive end. And I think tonight we came out with the right mentality. We just got to keep it up.
Dwight, thank you. They know they've got their hands full, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are leading by 4. Kenny, what's your take?
They were clearly a better shooting team. Their play calling and execution were on point. It wasn't a dominant performance, but you did get an idea of how efficient they can be. They'll need to continue that kind of shooting if they want to pull away in the second half.
And looking at Dallas, Shaq, your thoughts?
You know, 2 things went on in the first half. Yes, we saw good offense take advantage of mediocre defense, but we also saw a motivated team take advantage of a team that didn't want to hustle. They need an attitude adjustment.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Mavericks trail by 4. Well, looking back on last season, you didn't know where the Rockets would end up in terms of seeding in the playoffs. Ended up with the 2 seed because they won the Southwest Division, and as it turned out, everything worked out very well for them.
It really did, and had a divisional matchup in that first round against the Mavs, but the Rockets took care of business in that series and would advance.
And so in the game for the Rockets, Everly and Harden, they're the backcourt. Modiunas and Howard, the post pair. And it's Ariza in at the 3.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And here are the Mavericks now.
And, you know, for the Rockets, they had a major gut check in the second round. Went down 3-1 against the Clippers. Came back to win the series in 7, including Game 6, when I dozed off when they were trailing by 19 in the 4th and was shocked to wake up in the morning and see they had forced the 7th game. Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Absolutely. They make the steal, pay dividends instantly on the fast break.
Now here's Matthews looking for his first basket still in this one. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Nowitzki.
And with the Rockets last postseason, their trip to the conference finals was as far as they would go. Went out to the Warriors in 5 games. Most of them, though, close ones. I think most fans were pleased with how far the team went last year in spite of all the injuries.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He made no mistake that Dwight Howard has got to be the focal point of their offense. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Perhaps the rest of the second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. And it's Beverly missing. Mavericks trail by 3. At the elbow, it's Matthews. Good, and it's Perea who picks up the assist.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Beverly kicks to Beasley. Pass to Howard, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki.
Oh, nice play there to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
Just a whisker away from coming up with the steal there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Harris is checked in. Now here's Ariza. Another shot. And it's Howard laying it in. Howard's got 8 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Parsons with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Lets it go from 14. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Perea's got his first points of the game. Harden kicks to Beasley. Back to Harden. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. And it's Beverly missing. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Barea. He dishes it to Nowitzki. And the pass to Barea. For the lead. No good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Rockets ahead, leading by just 1. And do not go away as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And we're set to start the action up here in the 4th quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. Al Harden, Parsons, and Dirk are in at the forward spots. Felton is out there with Williams. And it's Pachulia in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Back to Beverly. Kicks it to Howard. Off target at the rim.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Dishes it to Parsons. To take the lead. He takes it up and lays it in. Parsons got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Mavs.
Yeah, maybe a change of the game plan right now, looking at some different sets because of the matchups.
Yeah, I agree with you because they're looking to tweak things to maybe get those matchups working in their favor.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Yes, guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach was giving to his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
There's 1:54 left in the game. Stolen by Beverly. Harden kicks to Ariza. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 6 points for Ariza. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Monty Eunice has checked in for Michael Beasley. Williams against Beverly. There's a good screen. Williams passes to Nowitzki. From 10 feet out. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Wesley Matthews checked in for Raymond Felton.
Wesley Matthews.
.131 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Howard kicks to Ariza. And some nice passing there by Houston. It's Ariza on the wing. The 3. And there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game. And he gets it to go.
Defensively, they can't afford to back off of him that much. You don't want to be giving up easy threes, especially at this stage of the game.
Nowitzki against Modi Yunus. Nowitzki dishes to Williams. Back to Nowitzki. The 9-foot shot. And another basket for Dallas.
Key buckets, and we know he delivers down the stretch.
Harden outside. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Here's the screen. Off the screen. That one rolling around and rims out.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Ariza outside for the 3. Can't hit. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
Still a chance here, but they need to score.
I really agree, but it has to happen on every possession. They need points every trip.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what, Greg? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Williams fires. And the shot no good, a bit short. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Feeds to Parsons. Gets the 3 to fall.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Here's Beverly. It's off. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, first off, James, congratulations on the win tonight. What is the mindset of the team right now and the philosophy in your approach?
Our consistency and our attention to detail. You know, we're a young team, but we got to focus on the small things. Our hard work is going to be enough as well.
Well done. Certainly a great team effort. Guys, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports Postgame Show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, James Harden.
That was the James Harden we've come to know and love. A player that brings nothing but fear to players that have to guard him. I've said this for a while now. He's the best one-on-one player in the NBA. And even if it's not a one-on-one situation, even if you throw the kitchen sink at him, he still gets the job done. It's the confidence, the drive, and the spirit that makes James Harden a superstar.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, you go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did. Only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll be watching the Indiana Pacers playing against the Brooklyn Nets. Looking at the Nets, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Pacers had a year they can write off last year, but this year, they'll be expected to go deep in the playoffs once again. Kenny, is that asking too much of this team a year after really missing out and just being decimated by injury?
I mean, having Paul George is a huge difference maker, but I think that's too much to ask this team to be jumped back into the conference finals right after that. I think
even in the East?
Even in the East, I think there's a lot of good teams still there, and I think also you have to mature a little bit again with a new Paul George.
And their division is so tough, I think it'll be hard for them to get a top seed. It's really hard for me to see them keeping up with the elite teams of the East this year.
Let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as tip-off approaches.
Alarms go off when I enter the building.
The lights are on as we look across the East River and see New York City. Brooklyn, the home of the Nets, and a fine Eastern Conference affair here at Barclays Center. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony.
Here we go.
He'll be the Nets off the tip. Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. And so in the game for the Pacers. Hill is out there with Ellis. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Allen. And it's Mahimi in at the 5 down low.
And one bright note for the Pacers last season was the play of their bench. Adding Rodney Stuckey was a huge boost for them.
And Stuckey led the charge for the Pacers bench, Greg, as you were talking about. But all around the reserves, Clark, were fantastic on the Pacers.
Yeah, third in the league at almost 41 points per game off the bench. First in the NBA in bench rebounding and top 10 in field goal percentage as a bench.
And he can't hit the second. Nets were the hottest team and story a few years back, certainly, but last season they were put up for sale, surprisingly to some, Clark, midway through the year.
Yeah, that was odd timing given the new arena and rebranding. I mean, you would think after all that effort to rebuild the team, you would see it through.
A lot of times in the first quarter, it will dictate how big a role a player has later on.
And Jack kicks to Lopez. Let's go. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet.
And for the Nets being put up for sale, a big part of it was they were a team that was supposed to compete for titles. And since the move to Brooklyn, they have had trouble going deep in the playoffs.
Here's Ellis, following the basket by Brook Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Hill. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Indiana on D.
And you know, with Brooklyn, I don't think anybody wants to take over a team in a rebuild mode. I mean, that's what the Nets seem to be looking at for the next few seasons. They had their shot, went all in with some of their decisions, unfortunately came up short.
And the shot is good.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Ellis kicks to Hill. Here's Allen. Goes back up. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And that one misses.
And the Pacers just missed out on the playoffs last year and would have to settle for 9th in the East. Hard for a team that has been so dominant in the East over recent seasons.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Mahinmi. Rodney Stuckey's subbed in for Ellis. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. And for the Pacers against the East, they actually played the rest of the conference. Greg, very well, ended with a 28-24 record, Clark, against the East.
The only team, Kevin, in the East with a winning record against the rest of the conference not to make the playoffs. Only went 10-19 against the playoff teams in the conference.
And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. And that one's good. Kilpatrick's got his first basket.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up. All the time in the world to get that one off.
It's Robinson high post. He's against Allen. Passes to Hollis Jefferson. There's a screen by Robinson. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And you know what? His mind's playing tricks on him right now because he's not going to live that one down easily.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Lawson. Pick up by Hill. They need this one. And the jumper is on the mark. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nets lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. Up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
You know, it's been about how solid they've been offensively here, really tuned in with one another.
Good ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard.
Indiana trailing here.
And listen, the Nets had an up and down year on offense last season, but the one thing they always did was finish their drives. Very good at getting things to drop off the bounce. That was a strength last season.
Bogdanovich out there with Young. Then there's Shane Larkin. Then it's Thomas Robinson. And it's Hollis Jefferson in at the 2 spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
For the Nets, and they're driving. They were fantastic, Clark. Second in the league last year in field goal percentage off those drives.
And a big reason for that is the strength and size of their guards, because they all can finish in traffic, and that's how you get high shooting percentages. You have to make tough shots against contact.
And so it's Brooklyn with it, following the score by Indiana. Robinson kicks to Young. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Shot is no good. Great defense that time from Ellis. So it's the Pacers now, trailing by 2.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Larkin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Wide open. And the basket good. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 4 now for Brooklyn.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Sergei Karasov's checked in for the Nets. Jack comes in for Shane Larkin. Indiana also making some changes. Mahimi's checked in for Turner. Paul George comes in for C.J. Miles. And George Hill's subbed in for Ty Lawson. Now, here is Hill. Outside Hill. There's a good screen. Here's George, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
Here's Karasov. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Hill pulls it in.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Outside Jack. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. No good with the triple.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, as a coach, you can really ill afford to have those types of opportunities presented against your defense.
Now here is Jack. 16 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Robinson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. Robinson hits them both. .11 seconds left in the second quarter. Hill with it. Here's George. Oh, a monumental buzzer beater!
What a thrilling shot for one team and a heartbreaker for the other.
Simply fantastic. Cool as they come. Even keel and flatline that one.
And we're through the first half of basketball here in what's been a good one. Nets out in front, up by 2. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Kevin, we have Brooke Lopez with us. What's the attitude you have as a team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every night, you know, and play basketball. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Brooke, thank you very much. Kevin, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The largest lead for them during the period was 4. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output for both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. And from what we saw so far from the Nets, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
You know what jumps out at me? Their efficiency on the offensive end. They shared the basketball. Good shot selection. They showed a lot of patience, and that patience will be tested the rest of the way.
Shaq, your take on Indiana.
They're shooting way too much from the mid-range on the outside. The offense lacks dimension, and that could really hurt them in the second half, right? I like to see their bigs get down and dirty. They got to play way tougher.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Indiana trailing here on the court for Indiana. We got Lavoy Allen, George Hill out there with Ellis. Then it's Paul George, and it's Mahinmi in at the 5 spot. Now here's Allen. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Hill. No good. That would have tied it. Brooklyn with the ball.
You know, I can think of one way to describe George Hill. It's the culmination of several attributes. I mean, he comes from the school of Popovich, plays under control, always in the right place defensively. The way I describe him is just steady.
4 on the shot clock. With the teardrop, and that one's good. Jack's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Nets.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle. Not midday, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just froze the defender.
Now here's Ellis. Nobody near George. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. An interesting thing about George Hill, he was traded from the Spurs to the Pacers a few years back. Many people were surprised the Spurs would even trade a valuable veteran when they were trying to win a championship. But who did they trade him for? Kawhi Leonard. A pretty good deal.
Well, you know, Hill is really solid. He knocks down open shots, can run the offense or play off the ball equally well. I think he's a terrific combo guard. Gives you a little bit of everything and does it in a professional way. And that's typically what attracts him to other teams.
Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Wayne Ellington. Then for the Pacers, Turner's checked in for Mahinmi. C.J. Miles comes in for Allen. And it's Lawson in for Hill. Left side, Jack. The shot no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel had to say to his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Paul George. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris. Here's Lawson following the basket by Brooke Lopez. Outside, George. With some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup. George has got 8 points.
Uh-oh, a little showboating at the end of that one.
Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Lopez, a screen on Lawson. And Jack, here we go. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Jack. Lopez has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Yeah, but they better rally soon because they've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
There's the bucket. Good.
Assisted by C.J. Miles.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Jack. Young passes to Lopez. The Pacers pull it in.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nets lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far.
Como un libro abierto, ansiosa de aprender la historia no contada de nuestros ancestros, con el viento que dejaron los abuelos y que vive en cada pensamiento de esta amada tierra.
The Nets with the lead. Brook Lopez is out there with Young. Then there's Wayne Ellington. Then it's Donald Sloan. And it's Kilpatrick in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And he gets it to go. That's now 8 points for Brook Lopez.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
Completely agree with that, Clark. They need stops and really can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are nice, high-percentage looks.
Ellington dishes to Sloan. Screen by Young. Pass to Kilpatrick. There's the feed to Ellington. Takes a 3. Good on the shot. And now a 7-point Nets lead.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
They set the pick. Here's Hill. Wants to get it to Turner and does. No good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Here's Sloan. Pass to Lopez. Unloads from 13. And the rejection by Mahimi. Outside Hill. He kicks it to Hill. We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Stuckey against Young. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Nets leading by 7. And Sloan kicks to Young. There's the dish to Lopez. And the basket by Kilpatrick.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Brooklyn. Jack comes in for Donald Sloan. Indiana also making some changes. Lavoy Allen's checked in for Turner. Paul George comes in for Hill. And it's Ellis in for Rodney Stuckey. 59 seconds left in the game. And George, here we go. That's good.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
Now, here's Ellington. Lopez passes to Jack. Lopez sets a screen for Jack. Shot clock at 5. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
They've had trouble the way Lopez has been playing. He has 8 points and 1 steal.
At the line for your Nets, Brooke Lopez. At the line for two.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So it's the Pacers now. Ellis outside from past the arc. Buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
At the line for your Nets, Wayne Ellington. At the line for two.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
All right now, everyone here at the Barclays Center will welcome to the court your Nets dancers. Substitution.
In the corner, Miles with it. Lets it go with the 3. Thomas Robinson with the rebound. And here are the Nets. Here's Larkin. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, and they got pushed down the stretch, but they did what they needed to do and held their ground when it mattered most and got the W.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, we have Brooke Lopez with us. Tell us about the energy out there tonight. It seemed like there was a ton of intensity on the floor.
You know, the crowd brought so much energy. You know, it's Brooklyn energy. The noise in the building was fantastic. You know, and we just need more of that in the season.
Brooke, thank you very much. Kevin, over to you.
Doris, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Brooke Lopez. He delivered quite a star performance. Not uncommon, as we've seen him have this sort of terrific night many times.
Just a dominant display by Brooke Lopez in the post tonight. Lopez is a threat on multiple levels. His offense is always going to be there, but his defense isn't far behind. And I don't think he gets enough credit for his rebounding either. He's solid all around.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels. Only too many levels to talk about. Man, in some games he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show. But not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
This is 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA. We're joined by the legends Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Cleveland Cavaliers out at Quicken Loans Arena. And for Cleveland, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Fellas, it seems like so much goes into being successful at the professional level. I want to ask a more general question. What was the key to your success as a player and as a champion?
You know what? Most people would say you would start at the top, but I'll start where it began. Wilmot Benjamin, Tom Donahue, coaches who've helped me at my AAU, early stages out, then going to the late, great Jack Curran in high school. Those were the ones. And honestly, there's no bigger than family. My brother Vince and my dad were the ones who really got me there.
Well, you got to have great teammates. You know, I'm the first one to say, yeah, I have 4 championships, but one of my favorite teammates, Big Shot Bob, he saved me so many times. Another one of my favorite teammates, B. Shaw, he saved me. Rick Fox, he saved me. So you got to have great teammates, great organizations. You know, they allow you to focus on what you do and what you do best, as long as family and friends and all that. And Ernie, I remember when you interviewed me when I was 18 years old.
I remember that. Now, I had just started at Turner, went to San Antonio, did a feature on Big Shaq.
Wow, that's incredible.
It was.
Yeah.
I haven't changed at all, have I?
No, you still look beautiful.
I had more hair.
Good genes or good docs?
He's got good doctors.
Let's get to Kevin Harlan. Kev.
This city is glowing on this wonderful, clear night. A terrific view of Cleveland right there. It's a road game for the Thunder, and they're facing an interconference matchup in today's game. Home court advantage goes to the Cavaliers, playing here in Quicken Loans Arena. It's the NBA, and it's live right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. So Cleveland will get the first possession. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The rugged duo of Ibaka and Adams in the middle. Andre Robertson out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
You know, the Cavs had a slow start to last season compared to how everybody thought they would play. Still, it was the best start for Kevin Love in his career, and would end up being the most winning team he's played on. Says something about how long he's waited for success.
And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Westbrook.
And they get the first bucket.
And they'll hope that sets the tone at the offensive end going forward. It doesn't always work out that way, but better to start fast than not.
Now here's LeBron. Left side, Love. Clock at 6. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And Love, who would also go on to make his first postseason appearance, played in the first round last year. It was a complete 180 for him in what he was used to at Minnesota.
And even though there were ups and downs for Love last season, you know that he must have enjoyed winning for a change. And being in the league so long without making the playoffs, he finally got a chance to play in the postseason.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense there from Irving. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Dishes to Smith. Durant against Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. Thompson passes to Smith. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Smith's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Durant kicks to Westbrook. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. A lot of ferocious dunkers in the NBA, but what could you say about Westbrook as maybe the top dunker right now on that list?
Well, the ferocity, the tenacity. I mean, he's almost angry when he takes it to the basket the way he does. I think that's part of what makes him so special.
And, you know, with Westbrook, it fits right in with how he plays. I mean, he is relentless when he goes at the rim and takes out any contact he felt on the way to get there.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert is checked in for Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving.
And one last note, guys, about Westbrook. He dunks on purpose. I mean, last season he said that he dunked so hard to discourage any defender from blocking his shot or even contesting it.
He took good advantage of that screen.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
"19 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Fires top of the key. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Dellavedova dishes to James. A three-pointer off the mark. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. They're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
A lot of tough D being played by them so far. It's been the difference maker.
Greg, no uncontested shots for the most part. That's why they've had success.
Thunder trailing by 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, inside you've got Ibaka and Canner. Foyle is out there with Dion Waiters. And it's Singler in at the 3 spot. There's a screen by Canner. Now here is Foy. Defense is right there. 4 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. Waiters got the first basket of the second quarter for the Thunder. Cleveland with the ball.
And guys, Dion Waiters is a man who has never met a shot he didn't like. Despite shooting less than 40% from the field last season, he just kept on shooting. Now, every once in a while, he'd get hot and it would look good. But when he's off, which was most of the time, it didn't look very good. He's got to improve shot selection and shot discipline.
Thunder trailing by 5. Here's 4. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Raiders against Smith. Screen by Ibaka. Foy, the pass to Ibaka. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Still trailing, but their offense is off life support here in the second quarter. It's got a pulse.
Good point, Clark. They're starting to make some shots, looking to try and get back in this one.
A different look now for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Mozgov. Love comes in for Channing Frye. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Iman Shumpert. Steven Adams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Roberson comes in for Kyle Singler. 1:42 left in the first half. Well, you look back on the Thunder last season, and the theme was injuries. Too many injuries to the bulk of their core.
And, you know, the big three, Durant, Westbrook, and Ibaka, all missed significant time. Only Westbrook of those three was able to finish the season. Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Pass to Foy. Can't hit, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
And listen, those injuries really did the Thunder in. I mean, at no time during the season did they ever really get a chance to gel and play any stretch of games with their entire roster.
Here's Dellavedova. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
You know, every franchise will have a year that is just lost to injuries. I mean, it happens. The hard part of it for the Thunder is that it happened while so many of their stars are in their prime.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role, didn't let the move bother him, and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
Well, for Thompson, he was great off the bench. You're right, Greg, for the Cavs last year. Even earned some Clark's sixth man of the year consideration votes.
And deserved it because of how he played and his impact. He actually had his best year in terms of shooting efficiency. Shot a career high 55% from the floor.
And one thing about Tristan Thompson, he is an absolute terror on the offensive glass. Was top 5 in that category last year, despite playing less than 27 minutes a game. Does a terrific job with anticipation of the carom and uses his gigantic wingspan to just go up and reel it in. Terrific motor and nose for the glass.
Thunder trailing by 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now here's James. He's covered closely. Out to the wing. Near the 3-point line, it's Love. Good, and the assist goes to James. Love's got his second bucket of the game to go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Cleveland ahead, leading by 4. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Gentlemen, I'm over here with Tristan Thompson, and after that first half, Tristan, what's the plan going to be for this second half?
Well, it's simple. It's going to be a dogfight. You know, they got big guys, true bigs, and we got to come out, play hard, and not let up.
You have to have plenty of bark in a dogfight, Tristan. Thank you. Guys?
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We welcome you to the halftime show on 2K Sports. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. The largest lead for them during the period was 4. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output from both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
Well, you expect the home team to take care of business, and they have. They didn't play flawlessly, but they held their own. Now we get to see the true test in the second half.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
Well, they need to be more aggressive. They got to take the ball inside. See, scoring inside the NBA is like running in football. You're taking control of the game physically. Sure, you need good perimeter play and spacing on the floor, but hey, you got to get it into the big man, Ernie.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. You got to like what Amon Shumpert has done in this game.
Yeah, and the numbers don't jump out at you, but the impact on the game sure does.
Trust me, he's getting it done. Even though the numbers may not reflect it, this guy's making it happen.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for Cleveland, Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. And it's Thompson in at the center.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
They get it again, and it's blocked by Adams. It's Westbrook with the drive to tie. With the second effort, Adams' shot is good. Adams has got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
Now here's Irving. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Outside Westbrook. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. And he gets the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Well, when you think about guards who play without fear or any hesitation, Russell Westbrook is the first of those guys to come to mind.
I tell you what, man, his relentless pursuit and attacking of the goal and his opponent is really something to watch.
Channing Frye's checked in for Cleveland. Matthew Dellavedova comes in for Smith. The Thunder also changing it up. Enes Kanter's checked in for Steven Adams. And it's Waiters in for Andre Robertson. Durant kicks to Kanter. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And for Westbrook, he had some high praise. Allen Iverson said he's a huge fan of Westbrook and sees so much of himself in him, mostly due to how they play with heart. I'll tell you the other thing, Allen Iverson always felt was the most intimidating small guard in the history of the league. Russell Westbrook rapidly trying to claim that honor.
And so here is Oklahoma City. The Cavaliers making the shot. Durant wide open. He fires. No good on the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top. Good. You know, I was thinking back to that Iverson quote on Westbrook. They play with that same fire. The styles in which they play are different, but you can see the intensity is the same between them.
Here's Westbrook. The Cavaliers making the shot. They set the pick for 3. Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. Irving up top. He's guarded by Waiters. Irving attacking. Can't cash in from the high post. Durant. No good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Thunder lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Deion Waiters is out there with Durant. Then there's Anthony Morrow. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Adams, and it's the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for James. Here's Westbrook. Adams outside. Here's Waiters. Goes back up. Shot is off. Good D by Thompson. Cavaliers shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. LeBron dishes to Irving, so they take the lead.
Big time bucket there, and you can expect to see him stay very involved the rest of the way.
Outside Westbrook. They set the screen. Outside Durant. No one near him. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Durant's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Irving passes to LeBron. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Outside Westbrook. Shumpert against Waiters. Pass to Adams. Clock at 4. Unloads. And Westbrook gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Boy, a little touch of style from Westbrook on that one.
Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He wants them to pick it up and really go for it right now, saying, no time like the present, gentlemen. Embrace it. Embrace the spotlight, and let's make it happen. Kevin, let's see what they can do.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Now here's Durant after LeBron James's miss. And Russell Westbrook again. Westbrook's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Love's checked in. A minute 20 left in the fourth. LeBron's shot is off.
Well, it's no wonder he's a bit cold. He's used to getting a lot more shots than he has today.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance. There's the bucket. Good.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Here's Westbrook. Jumper off the screen, and it's Durant, that time on the assist by Westbrook. And that's now 6 points for Kevin Durant. Love with the screen on Durant. James against Durant. Love. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for Cleveland, Kevin Love. at the line for two.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Love.
No problem for him there. You just know what the result's going to be when he steps to the line in a tight game like this.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here.
Smart move.
Yep.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. High arcing shot. No good from Irving.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside Westbrook. Rebound by Smith.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And on the way from Irving for 3. And another miss by Cleveland. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Serge Ibaka, taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. LeBron outside. Smith kicks to Love. And another miss by Cleveland. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, what was the key in securing this win tonight?
Well, we had to get stops. You know, those guys, they got so many options. So many good players, man. We just had to rally around each other and get stops.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports Post-Game Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
When you're facing Westbrook, you're always going to have your hands full. And tonight, he proved that once again. There's only one thought going through Russell's head. Attack, attack, attack. I know that was 3 thoughts, Kenny.
He was on his game tonight from an offensive standpoint, whether it was scoring the basketball or distributing. He gave the defense all sorts of problems. I love seeing a player in that kind of offensive rhythm that he was in tonight. He commanded the situation at all times.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. In this game, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for Oklahoma City, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And tip-off approaching, but in the meantime, let's discuss post play. Shaq, you are a dominant post scorer. Duh. Who do you think are the top post scorers in the NBA right now?
Well, one, DeMarcus Cousins, 25-13, can go inside and go outside. He's a little frantic at times, but he's up there. Zach Randolph, he's got great feet work, nice soft touch. Big Al Jefferson, a.k.a. Baby Fundamentals. He does everything with his right hand, so he's so good. That's all he needs. And Brook Lopez, nice size, nice touch, and nice feet work, too. I know you say feet work is not a word, but you can't do nothing with footwork. You need both feet. So, Dr. O'Neal, name it, feet work, put it in the dictionary, shut it up.
Okay. Well, you know what? The guy who reminds me of Shaq a little bit, Nikola
Pekovic.
Yes.
Stop it.
He does, man. He's got some
of your mind.
He overpowers guys.
Stop it.
I mean, it's like a little version
of
it. Okay, all right.
Send it to Kevin for a body slam this guy.
I was reaching, man. I had the Kevin Durant alarms on that. I was reaching.
All right.
Tim Duncan's got to be in that conversation.
Oh, Dwight Howard, Blake Griffin, good guys. That overpower people. We're talking about.
My bad. I apologize.
Just overpowering.
No, but I already said the top centers in the league.
Oh, no, I'm just saying about overpowering.
Answer the question, man.
Okay, my bad.
Time to go down to Kevin Harlan. He's got the call. Kev?
Nikola.
We'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder facing Brooklyn. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. So off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The rugged duo of Ibaka and Adams in the middle. Andre Robertson out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. Now here's Westbrook. Kicks to Durant. 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And guys, it's easy to forget sometimes just how young Kevin Durant still is. I mean, last season, he became the second youngest player to get to 15,000 points.
Young's shot is off.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Durant against Young. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
For Durant getting to 15,000 points, the only player, Clark, to do it quicker was LeBron James.
Yeah, and it's even more impressive when you realize that Durant did spend 1 year in college, Kevin. You take a year off his age, and he and LeBron got to that point plateau in virtually the same amount of time.
Now here is Jack. I send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Doris?
For them to be successful, Kevin, he said they have to act like, and I quote, a swarm of angry bees every time the ball gets in the post. If they don't collapse on their post threats, he knows they're in for a long game. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. Now here's Durant following the miss by Brook Lopez. Left side Durant. Back to Westbrook. Out to Ibaka. This one for three. Cannot hit. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Jack against Westbrook. Lopez outside. Here's Ellington. Offensive rebound. And Young kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Young. Pass to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant with the steal. .52 seconds left in the first quarter. That one off the back iron and out.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. Lopez a screen. Dishes to Ellington. Lopez outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Jack. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I tell you what, fellas, he loves those mid-range jumpers. I mean, that's where he makes his money.
Westbrook passes to Durant. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Pulls up on the wing. That's good. Durant's got 5 points so far.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
From deep. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Thunder up 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
All right, now, I want everyone here at the Barclays Center.
And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
I tell you what, defensively, they have been in tune with one another, as intense as I've seen.
Yeah, nice job helping out on the rotations and drives, doing really good work at the defensive end.
Nets trail by 3. Well, it was a season last year of heartbreak and change for the Thunder, narrowly missing the playoffs as the Pelicans beat them out for that 8th position.
Yeah, and they were teetering back and forth on that 8th spot for most of the year. Ultimately, they just couldn't hold on to that final playoff spot.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, you've got Ibaka and Canner. Russell Westbrook out there with 4. And it's Waiters in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Waiters following the basket by Brook Lopez. A floater, and the play by Waiters as he finishes it off for 2. Waiters got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
Guys, for the Thunder, that playoff miss was the first time they didn't make the postseason since their first year in Oklahoma. Fans have really been spoiled with how successful the Thunder have been of late.
Here's Larkin, Robinson, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And the Western playoffs just, it seemed a bit amiss without having the Thunder involved. Westbrook, I tell you what, he did everything he could to try and carry that injured group into the postseason last year, but it just wasn't to be.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson.
Well, you know, the Nets were able to sneak into the playoffs as the 8th seed last year. Had some good wins against the Western Conference, and that really was a big boost for them getting to the postseason.
Kyle Singler, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Second free throw, no good. Nets were just under 500 against the Western Conference last season. In the East, that is a very respectable mark.
Yeah, I mean, how about they were actually better against the West than the East a season ago. Their win percentage against the Western teams was narrowly better than games against the East.
Brooklyn with the ball after Enes Kanter's miss. Here's Larkin, looking for his first basket still in this one. And the dunk by Robinson.
And putting in the work on the boards, and it's paying off with chances like that.
And Gia, he does put in the work. You're right. It's why he's on the finishing end of one putback slam after another.
Well, his effort has never been a question mark. He is an incredibly self-motivated player.
Nice shot by Foy.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Here's Kilpatrick. The pass to Hollis Jefferson. Robinson left side. There's a screen by Robinson. Clock at 4. It's stolen by Ibaka. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. And Waiters kicks to Kanter. There's a screen by Kanter. Foy dishes to Ibaka. Here's Kanter. Lopez with the block. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Nets passing it around. And the basket by Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick's got his first 3 points of the game. 11 seconds left now here in the second. Now, here is Foy. There's the triple. That's good. Foy's got 5.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A competitive matchup for Oklahoma City in the first quarter. At the end of the period, they held a 3-point lead. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Well, it's tough to play on the road, and they overcame that. They were mentally and physically prepared for this game, but it hasn't been easy. They faced some intense play from a team on its home turf, but these guys didn't cave in. In fact, they fought back with some intensity of their own, successfully, in front of a very hostile crowd.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
They're shooting way too much from the mid-range and the outside. The offense lacks dimension, and that could really hurt them in the second half, Ronnie. I like to see their bigs get down and dirty. They got to play way tougher.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And even though the defensive pressure and attention was squarely on him in that first half, yet he's still able to be the most effective player on the floor.
But for him, Greg, it's nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, we don't expect anything less, and I bet he has even more in store for us during the stretch run.
Here's Jack. After the Nets' big moves the past couple years, they were looked at as an older team, but you break it down, and you know, Greg, they're not as old as you think.
And actually had the 5th youngest team of anyone in the postseason. And so, though they seem older just because so many of their players had playoff experience. And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. The shot by Ellington, no good. The Thunder leading by 4. Westbrook with it. Now Jack defending. Westbrook passes to Durant. Back to Westbrook. The 10-footer. Again, Oklahoma City.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Lopez, a screen on Durant. Pass to Ellington to the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Young's shot is off. The Thunder shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Thaddeus Young provides a lot of things, Clark. Solid on both ends of the floor. You can plug him into almost any lineup and make it work.
Yeah, he's an ideal basketball player because of his versatility. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Not only can he play the 3 or 4, he can go inside and outside, too.
Screen by Young. Here's Lopez. Good, and Jack gets the assist.
It's Thaddeus Young getting in the way of the defense there. Really solidly done on the screen.
Westbrook against Jack. Westbrook gets to Durant. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And guys, when you talk about Thaddeus Young, last year was another solid season for him. Excellent job finishing around the rim as usual. Solid rebounding numbers, but still trying to improve his consistency from the 3. He started the season strong in that department and kind of fell off a bit at the end.
And he knocks down the first one.
Man, Thaddeus Young, he's really entering the prime of his career right now at age 27. Hard to believe he's now in his 9th season. Only spent 1 year in college. Still plenty of room to grow.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Thomas Robinson, he's checked in for Lopez. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Bogdanovich. Caruso, he's checked in for Wayne Ellington. And Donald Sloan subbed in for Jarrett Jack.
You look at Kevin Durant, and he does have a bit of an unusual body type. Still is fairly thin, even after 8 years in the league. Yet up until last season, he'd been one of the more durable players in the league. Kind of like Reggie Miller in that regard.
Sloan dishes to Young. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Westbrook. Step back on that one and let it fly.
Sometimes that step-back move gives you just enough time and space to gather yourself for a good release.
Talking about Durant's physical makeup, some scouts were actually worried about his athleticism when he declared for the draft after just 1 year at Texas. At the NBA Combine, Greg, you were talking about this. He posted some of the worst numbers of all the top prospects.
He did, but I tell you what, he did blow people away with his length. 6'10", with a 7'5" arm span. I mean, that makes up for a whole lot in this league. And as we've seen throughout his Hall of Fame career, I think it's worked out pretty nice.
I think it has too. And Cantor drops them both.
And for long stretches of the season, the Thunder, they had a short bench early on due to injury and just having a short rotation. They did change things up, though, as they went through that regular season.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Nets working the ball around now. Stolen by Durant. Here's Westbrook. It's deflected. Sloan. Can't get it to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 6. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. And it's the Thunder with the ball. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Durant is out there with Dion Waiters. Then there's Andre Robertson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Adams in at the 5, down low.
Boy, Durant did a nice job, created space for that shot.
And Jack kicks to Lopez. Count that one.
Yeah, you're making things far too easy for him when you let him get it that deep.
I echo that. Ditto. I mean, you've got to do your work early to try to keep him out of the post. Fight him a little bit. Keep him away from that spot he wants.
Durant kicks to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. All alone. And too long on the shot.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
2 minutes. To the wing right side. Lopez inside. Adams on him. Lopez, no luck. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Robertson. Low block shot on the way. And Westbrook with the nice bucket inside.
Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got the chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach had to say to his team. He really wants them to try to push the tempo here, see if they can get a few easy buckets in transition, saying, listen, we're playing station to station right now. Let's try to catch them off guard, guys. Let's see if they can do exactly that, Kevin.
The jump hook, and again, no good by Brooklyn. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Screen by Ibaka. Robertson the pass to Adams. He feeds it to Durant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. And Robertson kicks to Ibaka. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant against Young. Feeds to Ibaka. Fires the 3. Oklahoma City gets it back. And Adams kicks to Robertson. Screen by Ibaka. Now the feed to Westbrook. Tries again. Rebound, Brooklyn. They can score it here, but it won't mean much.
No, not at all. Not a real chance of getting back in it at this point.
Greg, you think it's over?
Kevin, turn out the lights. This party's over.
It's a done deal. Forget about it.
It might be. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Russell, congratulations on this win. What were the main factors that helped you stay in control of this one down the stretch?
Just try to be aggressive. We did a good job of, all game of staying aggressive. Our defense was key towards the end, and we did a good job of closing the game out.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
All right, Doris, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. So long, everyone.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, going to a building on the road and completely control the action like he did, only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
This was vintage Kevin Durant we saw tonight, fellas. Just tearing it up. He's got the most diverse set of skills out there from an offensive standpoint. There isn't anything he can't do. And defensively, he can do it as well. It's almost impossible to count all the ways Kevin Durant helps his team.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics going up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Well, for Milwaukee, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And we'll be seeing the Greek freak Giannis Antetokounmpo in tonight's game. Shaq, how good can this kid be?
You know, Ernie, it's rare to see a blend of size and speed as his position. 6'11", 7'3" wingspan. He's a great athlete, and he really can finish at the rim.
Yeah, he's very young, but his skill isn't young. And if he stays focused and works on his outside shot, which I've heard he's been doing, I think that he could take his game to another level.
In his short career, has his name become any easier for you to say?
No, it's very easy. The Greek freak.
Antetokounmpo.
That was very, very close. Here's Kevin Harlan.
Antetokounmpo.
Giannis.
De respuestas con el manejo lleno.
It's the home of the Celtics here in Boston as 2K Sports brings you today's action live, bringing you another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan.
Quien sabe cuidarlo es quien de verdad la quiera ver. Para mirar de nuevo, para verlo siempre despertar en los cielos, sin miedo. Tú y yo descoloricemos lo que nos enseñaron con nuestro pelo negro, con pómulos marcados, con el orgullo lindo en el alma tatuado. Vengo con la mirada, vengo con la palabra, esa palabra hablada, vengo sin temor a no perder nada. Vengo como el niño que buscaba su morada, la entrada al origen, la vuelta de su cruzada. Vengo a buscar la historia silenciada, la historia.
So the Bucks win the tip. All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Carter Williams is the point with Middleton at the 2. The dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward, and it's Monroe in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, the Bucks made huge strides as a team last season. Greg, most of it came from them establishing themselves as a top-tier defensive team.
And Kevin, as you know, that's really where it starts for all the elite teams. And the Bucks defensively were very strong. You look at the metrics that measure a lot of the defensive categories. The Bucks finished with the second-best defensive rating in the NBA.
Carter Williams can't get it to go. And the Celtics going the other way now. Bradley passes to Thomas. Good D by Parker. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Here's Parker. Sullinger with the rebound.
And guys, the Bucks were great across the board defensively. Top 5 in field goal percentage defense. Top 10 in three-point field goal defense. And of course, created a lot of turnovers too.
Now here's Thomas. Parker with the steal. Antetokounmpo dishes to Carter Williams. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Carter Williams has got his first points in this one.
And a big part of why the Bucks were so good on defense is because they got back on defense. They allowed the fewest fast break points in the league. Hustling back in transition goes a long way with the team's D.
Now, here's Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And watching Amir Johnson, Clark, he seems so casual about silently destroying opponents in the paint, and he's carried that air about him almost his entire career.
You know what? He's rarely had plays called for him, Kevin. He doesn't produce a bunch of highlights, but he's really potent. I mean, one of the league's best at defending opponents at the rim, grabbing in-traffic rebounds. Those both are valuable assets.
And talking about Amir Johnson, he's really the last of a discontinued model, if you will. When the Pistons called his name in the 2005 NBA draft, the year before the rookie age limit was put in place, he became the last 18-year-old drafted into our league. And it did take him a number of years to kind of get up to the pro speed.
Guys, did you know not once in Johnson's 10 seasons has he averaged more than 11 points or 7.5 rebounds a game? Sometimes he doesn't even start. And yet, there's a certain sect of followers who feel Amir Johnson is among the most valuable, efficient players in the league.
Here's Smart. Jabari Parker making his last shot. Pass to Thomas. From outside the arc. Boston, no good that time either. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And he gets it to go.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transition.
Passes to Smart. Here's the screen. To the inside. Olynyk. Excellent D there from Parker.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Now Parker fades and shoots. That misses. Would have counted had it gone in. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bucks lead by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
And I can't quit. All I know is HBKK, no. And I can't quit. All I know is.
Here we go, Boston. Now coming up the court are yours.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
Celtics trail by 6.
Well, you could see a change in the play with the Celtics after the trade deadline last year. Adding Isaiah Thomas gave them some pop off the bench and really created some balance for them offensively.
Bradley and Turner filling out the perimeter. Jared Sullinger is out there with Yarebko, and it's Smart in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Milwaukee leading by 3. Monroe sets a screen for Carter Williams. The drive by Monroe, and a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. And that was something the Celtics needed, adding Thomas, a player that could come in and provide Clark instant offense for them off the bench.
And, Kevin, I think that was a turning point for them last year. I mean, they saw that they had a chance to make a big leap forward after the trade and respond to the court.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
They set the screen. Henson with the screen. Now here's Vasquez, guarded by Bradley. 4 on the clock. Let's go. And that one hits back iron.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
It's stolen by Vasquez. He dishes it to Carter Williams. Henson, a screen on Turner. Carter Williams, the pass to Henson. Second chance shot. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Some changes for Boston. Kelly Olynyk checked in for Sullinger. Jay Crowder comes in for Urebko. And Thomas subbed in for Marcus Smart. And then for Milwaukee, Miles Plumlee's checked in for John Henson. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Mayo in for Vasquez.
And what a double-double machine Greg Monroe is becoming. Top 6 for power forwards last season. Top 5 for centers. And his game is only continuing to evolve.
Bradley. And another basket for Boston.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Feeds it to Plumlee. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 44 seconds left now here in the second. And Turner with a clear path to the rack. Drops in the breakaway layup. Turner's got his first 2 points.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better.
Now here's Mayo. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Here's Monroe. The rebound by the Celtics.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Outside Thomas. 13 feet away. He hits the shot at the very last second.
Goodness.
Woo!
The pressure on him in those circumstances was massive.
Oh, man. What pressure? You guys are over-exaggerating here. I mean, you can't rattle this guy, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. It's the Celtics leading by a point. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. Out in front at the half is Boston. They lead by 1 point. Kenny?
They're playing with a sense of urgency, even though they're at home. Sometimes you feel so comfortable on your home court, the other team can jump on you. But they know these fans have their back, and now they're well positioned to build a lead in the second half.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Bucks.
They need to turn up the defense intensity. They let the game get taken to them instead of the other way around. Coming out in the second half, they got to play with a chip on their shoulder, Ernie. You know, don't get pushed around on D. It's payback time.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Here we go, Boston. Now coming onto the court.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Without question, Avery Bradley displaying his skills today.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
The Celtics with the lead. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. The dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward. Carter Williams is the point with Middleton at the 2. And it's Monroe in at the center position. Now here's Thomas. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. And guys, the Greek Freak really improved his numbers across the board last season. Giannis was up in every measurable category except three-point percentage.
He's really improved his shooting, though, overall. The three ball still eludes him a little bit here and there. But what I like, Kevin, is his aggressiveness. That's what's making the difference in his game right now.
So it's Boston now, following the 3 by Milwaukee. Johnson, wide open, he fires. And it's Johnson, again missing. Carter Williams kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Carter Williams. From 18 feet away. That doesn't go either for Carter Williams.
You know, going back to Giannis, he has the physical makeup and skill set to be a triple-double guy. I mean, there's no reason that he shouldn't be able to fulfill his potential except consistency. That's the area he's got to tighten up.
Marcus Smart's checked in for the Celtics. Milwaukee also making some changes. John Henson's checked in for Monroe. And Jared Bayless subbed in for Carter Williams. Parker with the steal. Bayless dishes to Antetokounmpo. Middleton right side. Six on the shot clock. With his first shot attempt, can't hit. And the Celtics going the other way now.
And talking about Giannis, he was clearly one of the very best players in that 2013 draft. Selected number 15 overall by the Bucks. And if you looking back, to me, that's what we'd have to call a steal with the kind of player he's developed into.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The shot by Sullinger, wide open. Boston, no good that time either.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Parker with a clean look. It's hauled in by Thomas. Boston trailing. Crowder kicks to Thomas. The pass to Crowder. And the 3 off target. For Milwaukee, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Antetokounmpo passes to Henson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sullinger. And Sullinger missing.
Not really sure what he was thinking about on that shot. That is not high IQ basketball.
Not at all. I mean, he shouldn't even have considered taking that shot. Just a poor choice there.
And we've reached the end of the third. Bucks lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The 4th quarter of action getting started. Milwaukee leading by 4. Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side. Evan Turner is out there with Yaredko. And it's Olynyk in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Turner with the steal. Carter Williams against Thomas. He feeds it to Bradley. Outside Turner. There's the pick. Here's Olynyk. Makes it off the glass. Olynyk's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Celtics.
Right there, that's textbook. The way Bradley opened up space for the shooter with a really fundamentally solid screen.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
And you talk about momentum. That sort of action delivers a type of energy to your team that you just can't quantify.
You know what? I'm going to quantify it right now, Clark. And this is a close game, and that was something special.
And really, in a game, you guys, in a game like this, though, when you have a chance to send a message, you do. And boy, did he ever on that play.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. Now the dish to Parker. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. O.J. Mayo, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
And I think taking a time here to talk things over is a smart idea.
One of the things you want to do is make sure everybody is clearly on the same page with the game plan. And sometimes you need a timeout to make sure that's the case.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hi, Kevin. Jason Kidd was just going over the plan with his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Turner. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in. Sullinger's checked in for Boston. Johnson comes in for Uretka. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Middleton's checked in. So it's the Bucks now. The lead is 2. 1:12 left here in the fourth quarter. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Thomas against Middleton to tie it up. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
As clutch a shot as I have ever seen.
In a word, gutsy.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Carter Williams. 13 feet away. Money!
That's a huge basket. Just taking advantage of the size mismatch and able to drain that mid-range jump shot. Really good basketball.
Crowder is checked in for Turner. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Sullinger the screen. Outside Thomas. Here's Crowder. Boston again missing. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Money!
And really, with every point from this point on, it seems like they're just closer to finishing this one off.
If they haven't already done it. I mean, hey, it's been a tremendous all-around performance from this group. I don't think there's any question about that.
Thomas against Carter Williams. Thomas goes in. Here's Sullinger. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so they foul intentionally. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dishes to Thomas. Here's Crowder. Can't get the three to fall. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jaden Crowder. That's his second personal foul. At the line of the Celtics, Giannis Antetokounmpo. To contest.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
And so the Bucks take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's present our Jordan player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, he showed us just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling soda. He put on a CSDP, a crowd shut down performance. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Ernie.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. And Brooklyn is where we'll be going just moments from now, as the Nets will be going up against the Toronto Raptors. For the Raptors, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. The Nets are a team that have made the playoffs in each of the last 3 seasons, but have yet to make a deep playoff run. Kenny, what do you think they need to accomplish this season in order to have it be considered successful?
Well, another trip to the playoffs would be nice, but, just getting to the first round and losing, that's not going to cut it. You have to be able to take that chemistry and cohesiveness to the next level.
I kind of wonder what their mentality is. They only won 38 games last year, but they made the playoffs. So are they happy they made the playoffs? In my opinion, they need to be better than 500 to be a success this year.
And with that, it is just about time for the tip we'll see at halftime.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, land of the free and the home of
It's Eastern Conference time for the traveling Toronto Raptors today. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The star pair of Lowry and DeRozan are the guards. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Carroll in at the 3 slot. Now here's Carroll. The drive by Lowry. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Raptors on defense. Now here is Jack. Young, right side. Good, and Jack gets the assist. Young's got the first points up on the board for Brooklyn.
And they get the first bucket of the game on that one.
I tell you what, fellas, I'm anticipating a good one here.
Screen by Valanciunas. Patterson with it. And Young picks him up defensively. And he gets the bucket.
That's an efficient start for them offensively, working it inside for the easy 2 points.
And Clark, that's what you like to duplicate time and time again for the rest of the game.
Well, I'm sure you guys have heard this, that the nickname that has been given to DeMar Carroll, the Junkyard Dog, I think it's apropos. Kid drafted out of Missouri back in the 2009 draft.
Yeah, he had to show perseverance to hang around as he bounced around a bit. I think he's found a home now.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Pass to Carroll. Lowry against Jack. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Lowry, no good.
And Carroll, an energy player who's developed a reliable three-point stroke. I mean, he can also hurt you in transition. He's got terrific size and athleticism, and he also really knows how to play without the basketball.
Young, count it from 12.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Lowry kicks to DeRozan. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And Carroll, by advanced stats, one of the most productive small forwards in our league. I mean, one thing I like, even as he's developed into a three-point threat, he still has an instinct for cutting to the rim off the ball when his defender turns his head. I mean, one of the things I think that allows his team to be so good is his understanding of how to play the game.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Biombo is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, for Damari Carroll, and it's Joseph in for Kyle Lowry. They set the pick. Here's Kilpatrick. DeRozan defending. Teardrop shot, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Toronto. Terrence Ross comes in for DeMar DeRozan.
Terrence Ross.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Scola drives in. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Young's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Joseph. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Scola. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. Tie game in Brooklyn. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, it's been a great display of team basketball here thus far.
5 guys, 5 fingers working as one. Just beautiful team basketball on display for these guys.
Here's Jack. Nets were pretty far back from relevance at times last season, as we saw. It took a late season hot streak for them, Greg, to get into the playoff picture.
Yeah, and that was a neck-and-neck race with the Pacers right till the very end. Not exactly what they had in mind at the start of the season, but they did pull through.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Thomas Robinson is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jarrett Jack, and it's Hollis Jefferson in at the 2.
And, you know, for the Nets, they ended up being bounced out of the first round, fell to the #1 seed Hawks. They put up a good fight against Atlanta and made the series interesting, but still came up short.
Now here is Jack. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Powell.
2 minutes to go in game 2.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Back to Scola. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
And for the Nets in the postseason, they did have a good showing despite that early exit. Many people expected the Hawks to sweep, but they took them to 6 games and capped what was an interesting year for Brooklyn overall.
Here is Lowry. Sergei Korosov's checked in for the Nets. The Raptors making a switch here. There's 1:26 left in the first half of basketball, and that one's good.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Lowry against Jack. Lopez a screen. Bogdanovich passes to Korosov. Just 5 on the clock. And Jack, here we go. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Jack's got 4 this quarter.
Well, here in the second, not as listless. They're showing some signs of life offensively.
You know, steadying themselves. After a tough start, they're back on track.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And guys, mark that play right there, because that could be the one that leads to a surge to break this thing wide open.
Here's Bogdanovich following the score by DeMar DeRozan. And Bogdanovich kicks to Jack. That shot wide open. Jack's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Valanciunas. And Patterson kicks to Carroll. Swiped it away. Now Jack. He has 6. The tray. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Nets lead by 2. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Coach Casey, obviously it's early in the season, but how would you say this team is shaping up in terms of its chemistry and personnel-wise?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Coach, thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Thank you so much, Doris. Great interview as always. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with the second half of basketball shortly.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Nothing seemed to give way on either side of the scoring column as they wrapped up the period all knotted up. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. And from what we saw so far from the Nets, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Well, you expect the home team to take care of business, and they have. They didn't play flawlessly, but they held their own. Now we get to see the true test in the second half.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Toronto.
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
So that does it for us. Hope you enjoyed our halftime show. Now, we take you back to Kevin Harlan for the second half call.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Jarrett Jack with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
So for Toronto right now, Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Carroll in at the small forward.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Lowry. Thaddeus Young picking up that last basket. Here's Valanciunas. Good. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, Dwayne Casey was once a player at Kentucky, took me and hosted me on my recruiting visit at Kentucky back in 1979. Actually got his coaching start at the school as well.
They set the pick. Here's Ellington. No good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Fast break, Toronto. Lowry's got the ball. Valanciunas with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. And that one's good. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Thing about DeMar DeRozan, he came into the league fairly unpolished, struggled to handle the ball, created then his own shot, and but sometimes he would create for others too. Yeah. But he's settled down. You can see the growth.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. You could see the physical talent was there in terms of him playing the two. The question was, could he make the commitment mentally to become a great player? Well, from what he's done the last few years, I would have to say he's definitely been able to do that.
Here's Sloan following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Kicks to Young. Plays it up and banks it in. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got the chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach had to say to his team. Young was the focus of the discussion, and he wants their offense to run through him. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. Perhaps the rest of the second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. And Brooklyn has possession. The Raptors knocking down the tray. Hollis Jefferson passes to Kilpatrick. Lopez dishes to Sloan. Fades. Ross grabs the board.
And, you know, getting back to DeRozan, he's put a spit shine on his offense. Over the past 2 seasons, averaged over 20 points a game, was also good for 3 or 4 assists, showing everybody how work ethic can overcome unrefined skills.
I tell you what, he clearly had a brain freeze on that one. You might just as well keep going straight to the bench.
The Nets making a switch here. Larkin's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Biombo's checked in. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now the pass to Kilpatrick. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Lopez with the ball. Can't connect from short range.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Toronto ahead, up by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. Raptors with the lead. Bogdanovich out there with Young. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Wayne Ellington, and it's Jack in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5. Now here's Patterson. The drive by Lowry. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Here's Young. Misses the layup. Outside Lowry. Here's Patterson, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Patterson's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Raptors. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Lopez kicks to Young. Jack passes to Bogdanovich. Missed inside.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now, here's DeRozan, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
A very good half for them from the field. They've got their shooting percentage up over 50%.
Yeah, their offense heating up, and anytime you shoot it this well, you're going to give yourself a chance to get the W.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He actually lit into them pretty heavily, saying, we're being way too soft on the inside. I'd better start to see some toughness and more shots being challenged. No more easy baskets. Pretty strong words, guys.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Here's Jack. Lopez inside, guarded by Valanciunas. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there, Greg. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
That's good from Brook Lopez.
He's really the guy you want on the stripe in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
You know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
.133 left in the fourth. Now, here's DeRozan. Ellington defending. Brooklyn trailing. Bogdanovich dishes to Ellington. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And here's Lowry. Here's DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. .110 left to play here in the fourth. No good from Jack. The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And it's DeRozan at the elbow. Down low, Carroll. It's in!
That was massive.
You know it. He's stepping right into the spotlight there.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Brooklyn with the rebound. Clark, a critical possession right here.
Boy, Kevin, you can just feel the crowd on pins and needles right now.
Here's Jack. And it's Jack again missing. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal
foul. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Toronto now. 4-point game. And Young comes over to help. We got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from DeRozan. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Really just continuing to increase the lead. This one should be easy for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, at this late stage, a lead like that, it has a team really feeling quite good about itself, and deservedly so.
17 seconds left in the game. Jack with the three. They get it back. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That is Young. That's his first personal foul. At the line for the Nets, Patrick Patterson. 2 shots.
Shooting two.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Larkin. Robinson kicks to Brown. Here's Karasov. Nails the tray.
Pointer, Sergei Karasov.
And so it's Toronto winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Kyle, congratulations on this win. Tell us what the team's objective was tonight that most helped in getting this victory.
Everybody played. We all played together. We stayed, aggressive and stayed the course of the game.
Cohesiveness and aggressiveness, a pretty good combination. Thanks for the time, Kyle. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan. He was the engine that drove this team the whole night, and his teammates had no problem harnessing the power of that motor.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
Well, DeRozan is capable of just going off on any night. His leadership, though, that sets him apart right there. DeMar leads by example, and his team feeds off that good energy.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the New York Knicks going up against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Taking a look at the 76ers, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And Joel Embiid missed all of last season with an injury. Now that he's getting some action on the floor, Kenny, how do you see him developing?
Well, he's very fluid. You know, he's got great movement, gets up and down the floor for his size. You know, he's got really good footwork for a guy who's been sitting out that long. He's a legitimate 7-footer, Shaq, and, you know, those are rare and hard to find.
You know, I like his game because he can face up, play with his back to the basket, and he's equally comfortable scoring in either position. I like that about his game.
How's his feet work?
Feet work is perpetuous excellence at its finest.
How's his footwork?
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
That about does it. Kevin Harlan standing by. Kevin, take it away.
Can you play off one foot?
And a bird's eye view of the skyscrapers of downtown Philadelphia, glittering in the night. Welcome to Philadelphia, everyone, as the 76ers get ready to defend home court in the Eastern Conference. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. And New York, looking at who they've got. Anthony out there with Porzingis. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then there's Calderon. And it's Vujacic in at the two-guard position. Calderon, no good. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Anthony. And good on the basket. Book it. Porzingis has got the opening basket of the game for the Knicks.
I like that, getting their offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Yeah, high percentage shot, and the more points you can get inside, I think the better off they'll be as the game progresses. And every once in a while, he'll show up and give you some great moves around the hoop. And guys, this 76ers team still trying to forge an identity. One thing that is sure, they will attack the basket, and a lot of fearless players on this roster.
And the 76ers with possession. Smith kicks to Covington. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. To the inside. It's tipped. Lopez with the steal. And here's Calderon. Dishes it to Carmelo. And that comes off the assist by Calderon. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Here's Anthony. No luck. Excellent defense there from Smith. New York on D.
Hard to believe this, but Carmelo feels as if he's been underrated as a superstar to this point in his career, and I'm sure there are a lot of conflicting opinions on that topic.
Calderon passes to Porzingis. Kept alive by New York. And Okafor with the block. And they're able to recover. Tries again. Missed it, even after all those chances. Pass to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Tries it from 9. They get it again. Blanketed by the D, who fights to the rim for the layup. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Knicks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Here's Anthony. That misses off the backboard.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Anthony against Smith. Feeds it to Okafor. and he hits it to tie the game up. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 1 second left. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. It's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
A lot of tough D being played by them so far. It's been the difference maker.
Greg, no uncontested shots for the most part. That's why they've had success.
Listen, the Knicks had a hard time scoring last year, just lacked any real presence in the paint, and lacking that paint threat makes things easier for the opposing defense.
They've got Carl Landry. He's out there with Noel. Grant is out there with Hollis Thompson. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here's Grant. Shot clock at 6. Thompson dishes to Grant. Right at the free throw line. Can't get it to go. And New York will come the other way. You know, at the Knicks, they were second to last in field goal percentage from their front court. Granted, they were hit by injuries. It seemed like all over the place all season.
Yeah, you know, with that poor field goal percentage shooting and being top 3 in field goal attempts on the year, not a good combination.
The 76ers trail. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Landry. Landry with the screen. Shot off the pick. Second shot opportunity. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there, Greg.
At the line for your and for Carl Landry, he powered his way through the league a few years back, but somewhere along the line, Clark, is getting kind of chopped down.
His best season, Kevin, he averaged 18 and 7. I think injuries have been a factor, but last year was down to 7 and 4 his game averages, so he's starting to slide.
And the 76ers making a change here. Stauskas is checked in.
And back to Carl Landry, sophisticated scorer. A variety of post moves, a tough guy willing to play through pain, but he just never had the size or explosiveness to dominate. And now that he's getting a little older, that really has become an issue.
Grant gets a wide open look. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Grant's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Passes it to Stauskas. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 1:05 left now here in the second. He's covered by Grant. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, visiting Carl Landry again here. I mean, he's a role guy. He shoots a high percentage from the field, from the foul line, gives you a little nasty and edge down low, yet you can't make him out to be more than he is.
Here's Galloway. 76ers getting the bucket. Offensive rebound. Outside Williams. Grant outside. Williams up on top. He's covered by Landry. The second chance effort. Shot's good by Williams. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
They're doing much better now. I mean, in the first quarter, they converted less than 30% of their field goals. But they've bounced back nicely here.
Noel, a screen on Grant. He got it up. And no good trying to get that one. And we're through the first half of basketball here in what's been a good one. Knicks lead by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. The largest lead for them during the period was 4. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
I love the way they took care of the basketball. They displayed good patience, strong decision-making, sharp passing, all of it. This is why coaches say, make the right play, not the spectacular play. Well, unless the spectacular play is the right play, that's fine. But don't give away possession. That's the moral of the story.
Shaq, what'd you think about Philadelphia?
They didn't get much help from the bench, Ernie. They could really use that spark to balance the load. Some nights you get the job done with your starters, but you can't depend on them to do everything.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. New York leading by 3.
Boy, I know last year the Knicks seemed to me to be very passive offensively, and that can sometimes be the case when you're trying to learn the triangle offense, but they never seem to attack the rim at all.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Anthony. Vujacic is out there with Calderon. Then there's Robin Lopez, and it's Porzingis in at the 4 spot. And it's Okafor missing.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Greg, as you mentioned, the Knicks very shy at going to the rim last year. Really could have used that dynamic among a lot of things to their game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you think about this. The Knicks were last in the league in drives
per game as a team. And so they struggled shooting when they did attack the rim, only 42%. So those areas have to improve if this team wants to become competitive.
Embiid the screen. Here's Cannon. There's the dish to Embiid. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It's going to be on Sasha Vujacic. And guys, the Sixers drafted Embiid 3rd overall despite a foot injury that would keep him out all of his rookie season. Came to the Sixers with a back issue out of Kansas. Of course, they knew all this going in.
And Kevin, the Sixers have made an art here lately of drafting players who aren't immediately eligible to play. 2 years ago it was Nerlens Noel, who sat out the season with a knee injury. Last year it was Dario Saric, who played overseas, and now Embiid.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
You know, regarding Joel Embiid, the foot was not his only injury when he entered the draft. In his one season at Kansas, he battled both back and knee injury. Obviously, though he's very young, his durability is of some concern.
Now, here is Smith. Calderon unable to get his shot to go. Okafor against Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Smith for 3. But they'll get another chance. For New York, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Here's Vujacic, and Okafor with the block. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Hollis Thompson's checked in for the 76ers. And a switcher also for New York. Aaron Aflalo, he's checked in for Sasha Vujacic. .124 left in the third quarter of the game. Calderon against Smith. Calderon kicks to Lopez. Tries again. The shot is off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Covington passes to Smith. There's the feed to Okafor. Embiid the screen. Okafor dishes to Thompson. And it's all evened up. The Knicks shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. It's Anthony with the drive, and he banks in the layup.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Smith kicks to Thompson. Pass to Embiid. Smith outside. He dishes it to Okafor. The jump hook, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Okafor's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Calderon kicks to Anthony. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
That's a terrific move to the basket. The defense played that one well, but it didn't make any difference.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
That free throw good from Anthony. There's 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's the pass to Noel. It's stolen by Anthony. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Knicks out front. They lead by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. The 76ers trail by 3. Grant at small forward with Noel at the 4. Then there's Isaiah Cannon. Then there's Okafor. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Count that one.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy, and what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, guys. Well, Kurt Rambis had some advice for the team in that last break. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. The 76ers shooting well, 50% from the floor. He's covered by Grant. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And pulled out all the stops to fight his way inside, but the D just was not giving in.
Grant kicks to Aflalo. Screen by Grant. Off the screen. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And it's Okafor missing. The Knicks leading by 5. Grant the pass to Aflalo. Grant with the screen on Grant. Back to Aflalo. Okafor against Anthony. And the rejection by Noel. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Kicks to Okafor. That's good. A different look for New York. Lopez comes in for Langston Galloway, and it's Calderon in for Grant. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Anthony. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Now here's Okafor. He's tightly guarded. The shot, no good. So New York will take it the other way. There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Nails it!
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Sasha Vujacic is checked in for Aaron Aflalo. .43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Okafor. And that one hits back iron.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
And here are the Knicks. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Dishes to Carmelo. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Calderon has the open look. That one a little long.
Well, it's urgent time right now. this is when they got to come up big.
Yeah, you got to get points here. I mean, there's no way you can get around it. You've got to be able to get baskets here in a short period of time.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Fifteen seconds left in the game. Embiid dishes to Okafor, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Yeah, but Greg, they didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Cannon from long range, but they get it back. For 3, Covington can't get it to fall. So it's New York picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Carmelo, congratulations on this win. And as this game progressed and you made your adjustments, what was the key for you guys to come out on top?
We just kept our composure. We stayed with it. We know we was making some minor mistakes that we could have corrected, and we did that. We came down. We executed our plays. We started making some shots towards the end. But the most important thing, we did it as a team, and we buckled down on the defensive end.
You certainly did. Congratulations, Carmelo. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony. He made all the key plays every step of the way. They depend on him to deliver these sorts of performances, and he helped carry his team tonight.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, you go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did. Only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
We've seen so many performances like that over the course of Carmelo Anthony's career that we've gotten spoiled. But we shouldn't fail to appreciate what he has been able to do tonight. He was spectacular. When he doesn't try to do too much, Carmelo Anthony is absolutely lethal. And he had it going tonight.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Golden State Warriors. Well, for the Warriors, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Guys, let's talk about Nerlens Noel. Really made the most of his rookie season, which was actually, if you want to say, was his second season.
Yeah, it really wasn't his rookie.
But it really, no, technically he was a rookie.
Okay.
After sitting out after the ACL surgery.
Yeah.
So defensively, what do you think?
Yeah, but you know, when you sit down and watch for a year on an NBA bench, I think that was an incredible advantage for him as a defender, because he changes a lot of shots, because now he can read the defenses better, and he's a terrific ball hawk, gets lots of steals. This guy has a bright future.
So he's a rookie, but he's got a lot more knowledge of the NBA game than he would of a guy who's actually in his first year.
And he has the potential to be one of the best defensive big men in the entire league.
Wow.
If he continues to play the way he's playing.
Wow, yeah, that is deserving of
potential.
Okay,
what's that potential?
Potential will get you fired.
I can't spell it, but I can say it. Potential.
He'll catch you.
Coming up shortly, the tip. Let's go to Kevin Harlan courtside.
And a look out over the Benjamin Franklin Bridge and the high rises of Center City here in Philadelphia. 2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Philadelphia. It's the home of the 76ers, the Wells Fargo Center. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony.
Ready, gentlemen? Ready?
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Warriors, it's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson. They're in the backcourt. Barnes and Green are the forward set. And it's Bogut in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And what a first year it was for Steve Kerr and the Warriors. It was the best debut as a new coach ever. 67 wins. He also established a franchise win total in his first year.
Now here's Curry. Thompson outside for three. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Now here is Smith. Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Smith kicks to Okafor, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Dishes it to Green. Down low, here's Bogut. Can't get it to go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Okafor sets the pick for Smith. Out to the right wing. Pick by Okafor. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. No luck. Great D that time from Green. Philadelphia last year struggled in a number of ways, Greg. The big one was they couldn't make shots as a team. Very basic.
Kevin, lowest field goal percentage in the entire league, and by a wide margin. Hard to get any wins when that's the case. The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Kicks it to Okafor from 13. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And, you know, the Sixers did end with the lowest field goal percentage in the league. Shot just under 41% on the season. Easily put them in last place, and you can't win if you shoot that poorly.
Here's Smith. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And guys, you would have hoped the 76ers would have improved over the course of the season, but really their shooting got worse after the All-Star break, dropping below 40%.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And that one falls for Okafor. So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good for Okafor.
And guys, the Spurs coaching tree extends pretty far these days. Coach Brett Brown, another former member of the Spurs staff, to be leading an NBA team.
Here is Livingston. Thompson misses.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Offensive rebound.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
And it's Grant in the corner. Jacks up a three. The offensive rebound. Got a piece of it. Another shot. And it's Noel missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Warriors on top. They lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. So far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
You know, they're not going to sit back and just take jump shots. It's all about attacking the paint and getting to the rim.
That's who they are. They've been the aggressor early, attacking the hoop and getting into that paint.
The Warriors leading. Noel and Embiid patrol the paint together inside. Cannon out there with Ish Smith. And it's Covington in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Iguodala. There's a screen. And Barbosa has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. And the Warriors get it back. Here's Ezeli.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And for Festus Ezeli, came in as an extremely raw prospect a couple years back. Late first-round draft pick. His minutes were down actually last season, but his production was decidedly up.
Yeah, he went from 44 to 55% on field goals, from 53 to 63% on free throws, a testament to how much effort he's putting into developing that shooting stroke.
That one is no good. The 76ers trail. Cannon dishes to Smith. Here's Covington. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And the rejection by Ezeli. Curry with him. Now Smith defending. Curry kicks to Iguodala. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And, you know, going back to Ezeli, Impressive physically. 7 foot, 7'6" wingspan, 5% body fat. If his skill set ever catches up with his natural gift, watch out, watch out.
Pass to Curry. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Steve Kerr was just going over the plan with his team. He made sure that everyone was on the same page and that the offense needed to run through Stephen Curry. Coach would like to see him utilized in the offense as much as possible. We can expect to see them going to him constantly. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris.
And a footnote to Ezeli. One of his college administrators raved about his intelligence. He cited Ezeli's broad perspective on world trade, globalization, and I tell you what, if Ezeli keeps improving, he'll soon be a serious benefactor of the economics of American sports.
It was the season of destiny, and the Warriors certainly followed through. Clark, the best team in the league all year, and they finished the job beating the Cavs in the finals.
And they were on a mission from the get-go. They would become another team to win 65 games or more and win the finals. Impressive work.
Warriors leading by 4. Curry with it. Now Smith defending. Curry with a wide-open look. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. 76ers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Smith kicks to Embiid. The pass to Cannon. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Noel. They get it back. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's an example of willpower right there, guys. I mean, grabbing the offensive rebound and then going back up strong.
And GA, in a close game like this where every possession is critical, that could prove to be a very big one.
Boy, it sure could, Kevin. I mean, he salvaged 2 big points for them off that miss.
No good from Bogut.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close. Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Warriors lead by 2. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, I'm here with Steph Curry. And Steph, much of the stresses of the coach was talking about taking care of the basketball. What kind of work has this team put in, making sure everyone is doing their best to limit those turnovers?
I mean, you look at film, but it's just about in-game situations, just analyzing the situation and taking care of the ball. Making sure that you make eye contact with the passes, and sometimes getting a shot up is better than giving it to them. So we got to just look at that and figure it out.
This team made savvy decisions all night. Steph, thanks for the time. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
I would call that a competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. They were able to squeeze ahead by the end of the period with just a 1-point lead. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, they didn't let this hostile crowd bother them at all. In fact, they seemed to feed off of that hostility. Plus, sometimes when you're away from home, those distractions, your family, your friends, your fans, you can concentrate better. Okay, wait, did I just say my family, friends, and fans are distractions? Okay, let's go to the next step. Let's go.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, their reserves haven't contributed much. It's fine to ask your starters to do the heavy lifting, but don't leave them out in the cold. I think this could easily become a bigger issue as the game wears on.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Jahlil Okafor.
And what he gives his team, guys, is an edge. He just lights up an arena when he gets it going. And in that first half, young fella had it going.
Not just an edge, though, Greg. I think he gives them a confidence and a swagger they wouldn't otherwise have. And he's a special player to have around, no doubt about that.
Thompson with it, and Golden State looking at who they've got. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. The Splash Brothers are the guards, and it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. For so long, there has been this mindset that Golden State wins through offense, but their defense, you know, Gia, you were talking about this, is where the true strength of this team lies.
Yeah, I think that's what's really allowed them to separate when you look at the rest of the league. I mean, they led the league in opponents' field goal percentage last season, and some nights the shots weren't falling, but the defense always showed up.
The Warriors leading. Here's Thompson. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
Now here is Smith. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Cannon can't hit.
And you know, with the Warriors, it goes beyond the stats. High character guys, tremendous culture. They had a lot of guys that could guard multiple positions and defend them well. That was a big reason they became champs.
And so here is Philadelphia. Harrison Barnes missing on the 3. Embiid with a screen on Curry. Great D that time from Green.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And Curry, here we go. The teardrop falls in. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
And you just look at this Warriors roster, and there are a ton of defensive playmakers. That ability to switch everything and be fine is what made them so tough on the defensive side of the ball.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
One more time, give it up for your dream team.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Right wing. Okafor against space. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Okafor.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
Here is Livingston. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Now Thompson, picked by Okafor. 26 seconds left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Landry passes to Thompson. Here's Okafor. Spades with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Checking in for the 76ers, Nerlens Noel.
"16 seconds left to play here in the third. Here is Livingston. Spates sets a screen. Thompson for the triple. Can't get it to go. With 1 on the clock. Offline. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors ahead, up by 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. The 76ers trail by 7. The lengthy duo of Noel and Embiid down low. Smith is out there with Stauskas. And it's Covington in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here is Smith. Feeds to Embiid. Puts it up from 12. And yes, sir, that one drops. Embiid's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Philadelphia. Outside Curry. Green, the screen. Curry against Smith. Just 5 to shoot. That's good. Curry's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Warriors.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Floats one, and it's Smith missing.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profiling. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Count that one.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches. Yeah, just frustrated by their lack of production offensively, and I can't blame them. I mean, they're getting the looks, but the shots just aren't falling.
Yeah, and the slump that they're having shooting the ball can take its toll on you if you're not mentally strong. So I like this timeout here to try to get those guys reset and refocused.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brett Brown said to his team. He really wants them to try to push the tempo here, see if they can get a few easy buckets in transition, saying, listen, we're playing station to station right now. Let's try to catch them off guard, guys. Let's see if they can do exactly that, Kevin.
At the line for your 76ers, Jahlil Okafor. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. So he comes up empty at the line. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Here's Curry. They get the rebound. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
You know, Curry is playing extremely well. He has 8 points and 4 assists.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Smith with it, picked up by Thompson. Inside, here's Okafor, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And he is unable to get the second one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Screen by Bogut. Passes it to Thompson. Back to Curry. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Thompson with the bucket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Warriors.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, Clark, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Well, it's more than luck, Kevin. I think the shot selection was good, too.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for Curry. And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Now Embiid following the miss by Draymond Green from deep. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Barbosa dishes to Clark. He feeds it to Spates. There's the pick. He kicks it to Ezeli. Golden State moving it around. Rush outside. That's good. And the Warriors lead by 14.
And really no better feeling than to go on the road and play this well and get the win.
Yeah, it's always a good win when you play the kind of game they have played tonight. I mean, especially, though, when you get it done on the road. That's a special, special feeling there.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thank you. I'm with Klay Thompson. You were able to really help out your team on the offensive end. What enabled such a big night of productivity for you?
I'm just used to the pace of the game by now, and my teammates do a good job of finding me when I'm open, so all the credit goes to them. I just catch and fire when I'm open.
Thank you, Klay. We so appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Doris, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark, Greg, and Doris, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan Player of the Game, Stephen Curry. He delivered quite a star performance. Not uncommon, as we've seen him have this sort of terrific night many times.
Well, his shooting percentage up there in the high 50s speaks to how smart his shot selection was. It was really an intelligent game he played, plain and simple. It's all about protecting each possession, and he set the example for them with his excellent decision-making.
I will say this about Steph Curry. There is no player in the league more capable of single-handedly taking over a ball game than he is. What I mean is, Steph Curry's hot. Is hotter than anyone else is hot. He can beat you with his feet, his mind, his shot. The only thing you can be sure of is that he will beat you.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet. We'll watch the Brooklyn Nets in this one as they go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And for Memphis, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. I'll tell you one thing we've seen during this grit and grind era in Memphis is that they are tough in the postseason. What is it, Kenny, about the Grizzlies' style that makes them so dangerous in the postseason?
They're just physically taxing over 7 games. Could you imagine just someone leaning on you for 48 minutes? That's what the Memphis Grizzlies do. That's what makes them tough and hard to defend and play against.
Well, the playoffs are naturally a little bit slower in tempo, and the Grizzlies, that's their style. You know, that's how they play. You know, Big Z, he's older now, but he's a monster on that Blizznock.
I mean, it's a situation, isn't it, Kenny, where some teams have to adapt to playoff basketball. The Grizzlies basically play it all year long.
Yeah, certain teams adapt. Certain teams have to just continue. They just continue.
This game about ready to tip off. Let's send you to Kevin Harlan for the call.
A look at the forum and where it stands in the heart of Memphis, where great music and great barbecue go hand in hand. We've got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Memphis Grizzlies. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. All right, let's set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Nets. Young is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jarrett Jack. Then there's Wayne Ellington. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Conley. Randolph a screen. Nobody near Barnes. And the 3 off target. Now we know that Marc Gasol was one of the most sought-after free agents this past summer. Clark, all along, most figured he'd be back in Memphis.
Yep, a winning team, max dollars. And don't forget now, he went to high school in Memphis while his brother Powell played there. He's where he belongs.
Clock at 6. And Bogdanovich kicks to Lopez. Jack. It's rebounded by Gasol.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Good-looking screen by Gasol. There's the screen. The feed to Barnes. Gasol a screen. Lets it go from the wing. And it's sent back by Lopez. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the first.
Marc Gasol, a first-time All-Star starter last season. He and his brother Powell both starting in that game. The first time that's ever happened in league history, and having both those guys go head-to-head. Yeah, early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Conley, the pass to Allen. He dishes it to Randolph. Feeds it to Conley. Outside Gasol. Just 5 on the clock. A rebound by the Nets.
Oh, listen, no doubt you could argue Marc Gasol is the best center in the league right now. I mean, this guy does it all. Defends, rebounds, passes, scores. I mean, he's also a great teammate. They all love him. And to me, that matters in the big picture. When you're talking about developing chemistry and trust, sometimes the difference between winning and winning it all is whether or not your teammates like you.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Conley kicks to Randolph. Gasol a screen on Young. Randolph goes in, and he drops it in from the low post. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Jack with it. to the inside. Here's Young, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Boy, I love the great assist that time by Jack.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Wright's checked in for Gasol. Lance Stevenson comes in for Matt Barnes. Carter, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Farmar in for Mike Conley. Here's Farmar. He feeds it to Randolph. 1 second left. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nets out in front. They lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
All right, fans, let's get up, let's get loud.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Defense paying huge dividends for them through the first.
Excellent hustle, and you know the coach has to be pleased with that effort at the defensive end.
Memphis trailing here.
You know, the Nets really kind of drifted along for the first part of last season, treaded water, but after the All-Star break, they stepped on the gas, put themselves right back in the playoff picture.
Farmar is out there with Carter. Then it's Brandon Wright. Then it's Lance Stevenson. And it's Randolph in at the power forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Larkin. Following the basket by Lance Stevenson. Young dishes to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Screen by Young. Shot off the screen. They get the rebound. And it's Wright sending it back. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wright. Some changes for Memphis. Marc Gasol's checked in for Wright. Barnes comes in for Zach Randolph. And Mike Conley subbed in for Jordan Farmar. Shot from the inbound. The shot will not go. Good work defensively by Conley. As you mentioned, the Nets were great after the break. Had the third best record post All-Star break in the East.
Yeah, and how about winning 13 of their first 22 after the break? And sometimes with a new coach and system, it takes a while to kind of figure things out. And that seemed to be the case with the Nets last year.
Adams, he's checked in for Lance Stevenson.
And Lance Stevenson really couldn't find minutes in Charlotte last season. Ended up sitting out a lot of games as a DNP CD. Not the start he wanted with the new team.
Now here is Jack. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. There's a screen by Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And for Stevenson, to his credit, he took the benching in stride. He knew he just wasn't a good fit at times.
Yeah, and his coach, Steve Clifford, was upfront about it, and I thought did a nice job handling that. Clifford said he wanted Stevenson as a Hornet, but just couldn't find a unit with which to make it work.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And Brook Lopez, guys, started the season as the starting center for the Nets last year, but it didn't end up that way.
P.J. Harrison's checked in for Vince Carter. Brook Lopez hits them both. Lopez ended up coming off the bench for the Nets for a stretch last season. There was a lot of debate, Clark, that was the right role for him.
Kevin, clearly there were differing opinions because as soon as it happened, every GM called Brooklyn up to see if Lopez was available.
Here's Jack following the score by Memphis. Robinson a screen on Conley. Lopez right side. That drops. Lopez has got 6 points.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Passes to Adams. Good looking screen by Gasol. Over in the corner, Barnes. Jack with the rebound.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Sergei Karasov's checked in for Bogdanovich. Markel Brown comes in for Hollis Jefferson. And Donald Sloan subbed in for Jarrett Jack. Now here is Conley. Outside Gasol. There's a good screen. Shoots from the elbow. And he hits the jump shot. Gasol's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Barnes against Robinson. Pass to Karasov. Brown outside. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Rejected by Gasol. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Wright's checked in for Gasol. Randolph comes in for Matt Barnes. And Stevenson's checked in for Hairston. And it's Farmar in for Mike Conley. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now Farmar. The dish now to Randolph. And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one. Grizzlies lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, this has been a good game here after one half. Everybody, welcome back to the halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaq, Kenny Smith. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. They played with more purpose in the second quarter and fought to turn an early deficit into a 3-point lead by the time we reached the break. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
Well, just a great offensive performance tonight. The play calling, the passing, the shooting, it was all working. They forced the defense to stretch itself thin, trying to figure out who to cover. And that created a lot of room for the shooters and spot-up jumpers.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Nets.
Reminds me of me at the free throw line. They had a rough half of shooting, under 35%. Some of that was great defense, but a lot of it was poor shot selection. They've got to revise the game plan, get guys open for higher quality looks. And the shooters need to go out and execute. Man, come on.
And now, folks, it's just about time for the third quarter to begin. We will see you after the final buzzer.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Nice game, great performance by Brook Lopez.
And even though the defensive pressure and attention was squarely on him in that first half, yet he's still able to be the most effective player on the floor.
But for him, Greg, it's nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, we don't expect anything less, and I'd bet he has even more in store for us during the stretch run.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. One bit of news for the Grizzlies last year is that they acquired a single affiliation deal with a Clark D-League team, which you think is going to help them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that team is the Iowa Energy. They're the sole partner now with the Iowa Energy. Good move by the team in what is becoming a growing trend in the NBA.
So for Brooklyn now, Bogdanovich out there with Young. Then there's Wayne Ellington. Then it's Jarrett Jack. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. They swipe it. Now here's Ellington, covered by Conley. Left side, Jack. Here is Ellington. He's covered by Randolph. Just 4 to shoot. And Jack, here we go. Excellent D there from Allen.
And for Memphis and the D-League, they made the most of it. Set 3 players for a total of 14 assignments with the Energy. And that's how you make the most of an affiliate.
Randolph can't hit.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Young. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You know, considering the Grizzlies and their D-League partnership, it really makes sense for the franchise. Memphis has always been a place where they grow their own talent. A lot of good players have come out of Memphis. Not a lot of big names signed in free agency by the Grizzlies.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
First team foul. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Wright's checked in for Gasol. Lance Stevenson comes in for Matt Barnes. Vince Carter, he's checked in for Tony Allen. And it's Farmar in for Mike Conley.
And listen, the Nets had an up and down year on offense last season, but the one thing they always did was finish their drives. Very good at getting things to drop off the bounce. That was a strength last season.
Here's Larkin. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Now, here's Stevenson. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Offensive rebound, Randolph. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
I like the move to go 2 for 1 here.
So do I, Greg. I mean, I agree with you. They need to get a quick look and then try to get another possession after that.
Here's Kilpatrick. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Kilpatrick passes to Hollis Jefferson. The Nets working the ball around now. Robinson misses. Here's Farmar. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Good. And Farmar gets the assist. 6 points for Vince Carter. Larkin. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Memphis out in front, finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Nets trail by 11. Conley and Allen in the backcourt. Marc Gasol is out there with Brandon Wright, and it's Carter in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here is Jack. Here's Lopez, and Gasol sends it back. Lopez with the bucket.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
Here's Allen, following the basket by Brook Lopez. Gasol. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Allen. Can't get it to go. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Outside check. Tries from 10. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Lopez.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it. Good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Conley kicks to Gasol. And Lopez pulls it down. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Jack dishes to Lopez. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Lopez playing well. He's got 10 points and a block.
It's hard to imagine that he's accounted for over half their points.
Well, you can just look at the box score, and we've been sitting here watching it. I mean, we've seen it with our own 2 eyes. It's for real.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. Matt Barnes is checked in for Memphis. And the Nets making a change here as well. Ellington's checked in. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those. A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen. Yeah, none too pleased with the play of his team. And you know what? They just need to get things sorted out.
Yeah, you know, there's not a coach around who would be happy with the way his guys have kind of rolled over during this run.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Dave Yeager coaching his team during that break. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Thanks, Doris. Now, here's Gasol. Back to Conley. Allen outside. Drops in the layup for 2.
He's so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then just spin right by you.
Young pass to Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Lopez. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Barnes. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Ellington, and it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now here's Gasol. The shot no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Bogdanovich, covered by Barnes. Young's shot is off.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies. Michael Conley. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Bogdanovich. Off target from outside. Conley against Jack. And here is Conley. So it's Memphis picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
Well, you know, it makes a big difference. I mean, you never felt like they had any doubts that they'd come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan Player of the Game, Marc Gasol. He was the steady and reliable hand throughout the game tonight, stepping into more of a leadership role in this performance tonight. And Shaq, I can tell you want to say something. Your comments?
His defensive presence made a big difference in the game, guys. He blocked a number of shots and affected plenty more that he didn't actually get his hand on, but they were looking for him.
He went about his business tonight so efficiently on the offensive end. It was very savvy. It was a heads-up performance. It seemed like he had his hand on about every single basket, from scoring to assist.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew. I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Jet Smith, thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the New York Knicks. Checking out New York. They're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Hey, we're going to be watching DeMarcus Cousins tonight. Just so dominant in everything he does. Shaq, would you consider him the best center in the league?
Well, Akeem Olajuwon taught me the numbers 28-10 makes you dominant. He's close, 25 and 13. He's also a great free throw shooter for his size. But they have to learn how to start winning. Winning 30 and 40 games a year and not even being close to the playoffs, that doesn't make you a dominant center. It just makes you a good center with great stats.
Well, he's a strong defender, too, but he still has some scoring efficiencies at times. But this guy gets it done.
Time now for tip-off. Kevin Harlan will have the call, and we will see you later.
We are in Sacramento, California, home for the Kings in an interconference basketball game here. I'd like to welcome you to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. It'll be the Knicks off the tip. We've got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. On the court for the Knicks, Calderon is out there with Vujacic. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then it's Anthony. And it's Porzingis in at the 4 slot. And Sacramento has possession. Dishes it to McLemore. At the top of the key, Cousins. He kicks to Gay. And a wide open look for Rondo. The three-pointer, no good. It was a trade that seemingly had been talked about for several years. Finally, last season, Boston shipping out Rajon Rondo to the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, halfway through the season.
Yeah, and it seemed to me to be a trade that actually helped both teams.
Passes it to Gay. Shoots the three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Outside Anthony. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Shot is off. Gay with the defensive effort.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Rondo kicks to Gay. Shoots from the baseline. That's good. Gay's got 5.
Boy, for the Knicks last season, saying it was rough is an understatement. There was a lot of turbulence, and some of it was due to their defense. They just had a difficult time stringing together stops and cutting down opponents' scoring chances.
Lopez a screen. Wing shot on the way. A shot by Anthony, no good.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Over the Knicks last season, Greg, the defense a problem for them, specifically how they defended against perimeter shots, and in particular the three.
38%, Kevin, of the threes against them went in. That was by far the worst in the league, and it's a big reason why they would end the year with the worst margin of victory in the NBA. How about minus 9.3?
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
And so here is New York. Sacramento making their last shot. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, they get it again. And AC kicks to Rondo. A second chance effort, and the shot is good.
Really well well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Anthony against Gay. Anthony's shot is off.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
And that does it for the first quarter. Kings lead by 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Not much room to operate offensively. The defense has been stifling through the first.
Greg, they haven't given up a lot of easy chances at all.
Kings leading now by 7. The Kings were off to a hot start last year, but things certainly fell apart midway. A big factor in that was the messy firing of their coach, Mike Malone.
Yeah, really, that firing came out of nowhere to the fans and the players, and seemed odd to fire a coach that has been leading his team to good basketball.
Illinois is out there with Caspi. Then it's Curry. And there's Collison. And it's Kufis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Williams with a clean look. That 3 off the mark.
And, you know, we'll never really know the full details of why Malone was fired, but the effect it had on the team was easy to see. Kings really tailspinned out of control afterward.
Now Caspi. After the missed 3 from Derek Williams, Caspi passes to Curry. Just 3 to shoot. Rebound by Williams. Knicks trail by 10.
You know, the Kings, I think, will look back and realize they made a dubious decision the way they handled that coaching change. I mean, lucky for them, they were able to right things, so to speak, by landing George Karl later on. Clearly one of the better coaches in NBA history.
Now, here's Grant. Williams can't hit.
You know what? His finishing ability, not really at the level that you would expect from a pro, but he's going to have to start playing with more force.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. The Kings making a switch here. Cauley Stein's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Langston Galloway. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
Make some noise. Let's hear it for your Sacramento Kings dance team.
.121 left to play in the first half. Williams dishes to Afflalo. From the baseline. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And you guys, he was once considered a tweener, But now I think Derrick Williams has kind of settled in to that 4 position. Seems to be the best position fit for him at this stage of his career.
Now here's Anthony. Serafin. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
And for Costa Koufos, Clark, so far he hasn't had that breakout year. He has been kind of in the shadow of Marc Gasol on that front line for Memphis.
Yeah, but he's understood his role, and he's done a nice job. He did start 81 games for Denver a few seasons ago, Kevin, but I think he's very comfortable as a backup. He's one of those guys who's just effective in limited playing stints.
And he makes the first.
And talking about Koufos, he gives you some things you want out of your bigs. Great size and activity, solid rebounds and blocks per minute numbers. He may just need a chance in the right system to show more game.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Rudy Gay's checked in for Caspi. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bellinelli. And he can't hit the second.
And, you know, getting back to Koufos, one thing he has to get better at is finishing through contact. He has a really nice touch around the basket, but sometimes contact negates that.
Now here's Afflalo. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And the shot is good.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Rondo against Calderon. Rondo drives in. The Knicks pull it in.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's Gay. He's got 5. With 2 seconds left. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
For Sacramento, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
That'll do it for the first half. The Kings on top. They're up by 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They lead by 10. Shaq, let's get your opinion on their game so far.
Well, they played excellent defense. You know, they set the tone by getting down and dirty at the defensive end. They really controlled the momentum with the attitude and the toughness. They might need to make some adjustments in the second half, but so far, they look good, just like me.
And over to Kenny. What'd you think about New York?
They need to look into areas where they can gain an advantage. Rebounding is largely a hustle stack. Right now, they're getting out-rebounded. They need to commit to changing that. Those extra opportunities afforded by better rebounding are key for them to win tonight.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. It's been quite a game for Rudy Gay.
Yeah, created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and he's been very efficient so far.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Kurt Rambis. We've got Vujacic. Robin Lopez out there with Porzingis. Then it's Anthony, and it's Calderon in at point guard. Now here's Gay. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Nice fadeaway to get over the top. Gay's got the first basket of the second half here for the Kings. And no question, G.A., Rudy Gay is one of those guys who has always put up great numbers, but in 9 seasons he's been in the league, only one playoff. Only one. Count him, one. Back in 2012.
Yeah, but what if he were still in Memphis, though, Kevin? I mean, that's one of it. Sometimes it's not always your fault that you're not getting there.
True.
You got to play on a good enough team, and he hasn't up to this point. So, yeah, he's had his moments of inconsistency and will disappear at times. So there's some shared blame there as to why he hasn't been more consistent when it comes to the postseason.
Knicks trail by 10. Lopez, a screen on Rondo. Calderon kicks to Lopez. And stolen by Cousins. Here's McLemore. Another shot. And again, it's Rudy Gay. Gay's got the lead up to 12 now for the Kings.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what George Karl was saying to the team. He said their plan was to run their offense through Gay. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
And as always, Doris, thank you. To the paint. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Galloway.
Well-executed possession. They controlled the shot. Nicely done.
Last season ended with the Knicks pretty much packing it in, but Clark, it didn't start out that way.
You know what? Not at all. I mean, the Knicks were picked by many, Kevin, to be a playoff team last season. Clearly, things did not go as planned.
Grant with the ball. Picked up by Collison. Lopez a screen. Outside Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Here's Porzingis. Here's Lopez. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Lopez has got 4 this quarter.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And, Greg, he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is.
Sacramento leading by 8. A drive by Collison. Outside Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Cousins. And that one's good. Cousins has got his second bucket.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Outside Anthony. The pass to Grant. From deep three-point range. Monumental buzzer beater!
What a thrilling shot for one team and a heartbreaker for the other.
Simply fantastic. Cool as they come. Even keel and flatline that one.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Knicks trail by 7. They've got Bellinelli. McLemore is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Cauley Stein in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Calderon. Anthony right side. 5 on the clock. That falls. Nice feed this time from Jose Calderon.
big-time bucket there, and you can expect to see him stay very involved the rest of the way.
They set the pick. Pass to McLemore. Outside Rondo. Cousins with a screen on Anthony. Here's Bellinelli, and the shot is long.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Cousins against Anthony. Back to Calderon. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Quincy Acey's checked in for Cauley Stein. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Here's Acey, covered by Anthony. Now the dish to Bellinelli. Top of the key. The shot misses. And New York will come the other way. Here's Anthony. Tries again. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. Rudy Gay's checked in for Sacramento. And a switcher also for New York. Porzingis is checked in. So neither attempt will fall that time frame. Kings leading now by 4. Gay passes to Rondo. The feed to Cousins. The shot is off. Good D by Lopez. And the Knicks with possession here. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Shot from 6. And the nice bucket inside from Anthony.
And the hot shooting continues.
Yeah, along with the lack of defense we've seen, Greg, neither team really expending much energy when it comes to protecting the basket either. It's been all offense all the time.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, guys. Well, George Karl had some advice for the team in that last huddle. He told them, this is it, fellas. Let's hit them right out of this timeout. Put some pressure on them. Show them how much you want it. Let's go get it. Guys, he's really exhorting them to give them a burst of energy.
Now, here's Collison. He dishes it to Cousins. Good D by Lopez. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Anthony with it, picked up by Collison. Outside Anthony. To tie it up. Count it! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
This is what happens when you allow Carmelo Anthony to heat up. .32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Collison kicks to Cousins.
Shot to end this cold run. Cannot hit. The Knicks go the other way with it. Aflalo dishes to Calderon. Porzingis passes to Carmelo. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Gay. And now here comes Gay leading the break. It's off. Anthony. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. Live from Sacramento, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, if you're just joining us, this one has been a great one. We've got overtime action now, folks. And so off the tip, it's New York. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor for Sacramento, McLemore and Gay on the perimeter. Quincy AC out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Rondo in at the one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ben McLemore. That is his first foul of the game. Anthony kicks to Galloway. Pass to Porzingis. Out to the wing. Kicks to Galloway. Lopez, a screen on Rondo. Galloway, the pass to Lopez. Can't make good off the screen.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
Lopez sets a screen for Anthony. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Rondo kicks to Cousins. 7-foot shot. Carmelo Anthony grabs the board.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm. Ill-advised shot there, Clark.
Yeah, exactly. That was lower than low percentage.
McLemore dishes to Rondo. Yes!
It's a scary sight and a long night when Rondo starts lighting it up like this.
Clark, a big-time possession here.
Tell you what, their hearts have to be racing right now.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anthony, the pass to Galloway. There's the screen to the right side. All sorts of time. It's good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
What a bucket at one of the more crucial moments of the game.
How about the cool, collected way in which he delivered it? Clutch!
Here's Rondo. He feeds it to Cousins. Oh, off target.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for your Kings, DeMarcus Cousins.
at the line for two. He sinks the clutch free throw. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one. To win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's Sacramento who scraped by with the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, Clark, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Looked to me like the amber light on the gas tank didn't quite come on. They still had enough fuel to get across the finish line comfortably.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Rudy Gay.
His field goal percentage was excellent, up over 60%. This was a player in total control of his game. He didn't try to do too much. He didn't get reckless, just took what the defense gave him.
As slashers go, Ernie, Rudy Gay is up there with the very best. He's got freakish physical ability. You talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Rudy can soar like a ha-ha.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
With the Diesel and the Jet, this is Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Charlotte Hornets in this one as they go up against the Toronto Raptors. For Toronto, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. We'll be checking out Kyle Lowry tonight. He's the definition, I think, of a late bloomer. When you see how his game has really blossomed with experience, how does his performance rate for you, Kenny, among the best point guards in the league?
Oh, he's up there when he's healthy. The key is health with him. I think he made his first All-Star team last year, first All-Star game. That was great. You know, at 28 years old, that usually doesn't happen when you're after 9 years in the league.
Over the course of his career, he's found ways to improve his game. He's not an efficient scorer, but he's got a lot of ways to create a shot. Heck of a player.
He'll sneak up on you and hit a triple-double on you, too, and will Kyle Lowry. That'll do it. Both teams ready for tip-off. Let's send it to Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
There's a buzz in the air here at the Time Warner Cable Arena. We've got Toronto taking on the Charlotte Hornets. Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. So the Hornets win the tip. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Carroll in at the small forward position.
And watching Kemba Walker play, so explosive. An undersized floor general, nasty crossover. Really a scorer's mentality, maybe too much of a scorer's mentality to ever be a great assist man.
Greg, talking about Walker, you have to love the way he competes, his willingness, Clark, to put the team on his shoulders and carry him.
Love that competitive spirit of his. They're actually figuring out how to use him best, but he's such a dynamic offensive player. You've got to give him room to be creative at that end.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
And guys, there's no doubt Walker has a lot of the tools needed to be a great point guard. But his shooting percentage is really what has kept him from making the leap. Just not as consistent as he needs to be. And a lot of it has to do with shot selection. That also has to improve.
Here's Walker after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Williams with a clean look. And the 3 off target. Here's Toronto. Valanciunas sets a screen for Lowry. Carroll, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Carroll's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Just thinking again about Kemba Walker's field goal percentage, Greg. You were talking about shot under 40%, Clark, from the floor last year.
Yeah, and I think so much of shooting percentage is a function of shot selection. That's 3 out of the last 4 seasons now, under 40% for Kemba. In order to be an elite point guard, that number's got to go up.
Here's DeRozan. Kemba Walker making his last shot. That's tipped. Batum against Carroll. Outside, Batum. Walker's shot is off.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Outside, DeRozan. Puts it up from 12. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Walker the pass to Williams. DeRozan against Kid Gilchrist. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Screened by Valanciunas. Lowry dishes to DeRozan. And it's Carroll in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. A slow start for Charlotte in this one. It's a three-point game. Walker against Lowry. Left side Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's DeRozan. Patterson, the screen, and DeRozan kicks to Lowry. His three-pointer's off the mark. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors. They lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte. Up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
You know, you can tell right now this team's on the same page. They are right where they want to be offensively.
Well, finding scores on time and on target with your passes, it makes scoring the ball easy for them.
Raptors with the lead, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Toronto right now, Scola out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Corey Joseph. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Scola. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And for Louis Scola, a very different role for him over the last 2 years. I mean, he was a starter for most of his career, then signed with Indiana, who had David West at the 4. Off the bench, though, Scola still played efficiently, but he was just used to putting up much bigger numbers for other teams.
That free throw good from Scola. Greg, you were talking about Scola. He has the physical skills, Clark, to make a difference.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, he's not spectacular in anything, but he's really solid in just about everything. A pro's pro, and he adds value, tremendous value to any team he's on.
Scola hits them both.
You know, I thought Charlotte went to their bench as much as most other teams last season. Those guys ate up time for the starters, but weren't nearly efficient scoring the ball as you might want them to be.
Then the pass to Jefferson. Misses the layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Ross, that's good.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
For the Hornets last season, their bench was weak at times. They just couldn't really score that well.
And the Hornets bench was the only bench to shoot under 40% from the floor for the season.
Here's Lamb. And good as it rattles through the hoop.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And guys, Bismack Biyombo, he got into a groove at the end of last season. After Al Jefferson went down, remember the month of April, he averaged nearly 9 rebounds a game, 2.5 blocks. He was all over the floor.
Yeah, and that's Bismack. I mean, he's that guy. He cleans the glass for you, intimidates shooters in the lane. He's not all the way consistent yet, but he's shown steady improvement.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one.
Talking about Bismack Biyombo, he entered the league as an extremely raw prospect, was the 7th pick in 2011. His shot and general awareness were the biggest concerns, but last season he shot over 60% from the floor. The 2 seasons before that was only 45%.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And getting back to Biyombo for a moment, he has the potential for a breakout year. I mean, all the physical tools you would want. He's seen enough of the game. He's worked on those skills. Now it's time to just put it all together and become the player your potential dictates.
Ross. Good D by Lee.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lynn dishes to Jefferson. 1:11 left now here in the second. Screen by Jefferson. Here's Lamb. Charlotte gets it back. And the basket by Kaminsky.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Joseph with the ball. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. From deep. The shot is off. Some solid defense there from Lynn. Hornets have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. So they take the lead. Lynn's got his first 3 points of the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Dishes it to Ross. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now here's Scola. Here's Biyombo. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And what a gutty play. I mean, muscles his way to the rebound and then just pounds it home for the putback.
Well said, G.A. The battle on the boards, Clark, could go a long way toward deciding this game.
You know, and if that play is any indication, that's a battle they're willing to put every ounce of their energy into winning.
And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one. Raptors lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We welcome you to the halftime show on 2K Sports. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output from both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, it's tough to play on the road, and they overcame that. They were mentally and physically prepared for this game, but it hasn't been easy. They faced some intense play from a team on its home turf, but these guys didn't cave in. In fact, they fought back with some intensity of their own, successfully, in front of a very hostile crowd.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Charlotte.
I like to see them create more points in the paint. The problem now is that defenses can sag in, take away angles for entry passes, quickly double. So you got to be creative. Inside screens, back cuts, drive and dish. You need to do whatever it takes to get the guy open.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets. And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first two quarters. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
Just a quality performance, and you know, we do expect to see that from him, and he's always setting the bar high for himself, and sometimes I think we just kind of get numb to how good this guy really is.
And Greg, you know how it was as the marked man when you were playing on great teams in your past. It's hard to perform when everybody's locked in on you. Be able to play like he has when you have a reputation of being the guy, that's impressive.
Raptors with the lead. Kid Gilchrist and Williams are at the forward spots. Kemba Walker is out there with Batum, and it's Zeller in at the pivot spot, heading the middle. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Carroll. No good from Valanciunas.
And you look at Michael Kidd Gilchrist, and he has every tool you want in an elite defender. His speed, length, and instincts are incredible, and couple that with next-level athleticism.
Now here's Walker. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Just 4 to shoot. From the wing, Walker's shot is off.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. Back to DeRozan. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. DeRozan's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Raptors. Kid Gilchrist said last year he wants to be known, Clark, as the best defender the league has ever seen.
And Kevin, he said it in a very humble way. I mean, it wasn't being braggadocious at all. He knows he has to work to get up there, but it is something that he aspires to, and you'd like to hear guys talk about that end of the floor that way.
Raptors leading by 3. Batum with the steal. To the paint, here's Walker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Walker's got 8.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And Valanciunas kicks to Lowry. There's the feed to Carroll. That's good. Carroll's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, Greg. Getting everything he possibly could out of that play. Nicely done.
Good call.
Jefferson's checked in for Charlotte. The Raptors also with a sub. Corey Joseph's checked in for Damari Carroll. And it's tied up with that one.
You know, and for Cody Zeller, after that promising rookie campaign, he just did not tear it up in year 2. In fact, his production only improved slightly, but that was mostly due to the increase in playing time. Talented guy, no doubt, just still trying to find his way in the league.
Walker's shot is off.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Hornets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Batum passes to Walker. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Toronto shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Joseph dishes to Lowry. Valanciunas with a screen on Kid Gilchrist. Here's DeRozan. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible. Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
He got him on the wrong foot and then just blew by him.
Tie game here in Charlotte. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Come on with it, with it. Me and you getting it on, don't even go there. Come on with it. Come on with it, with it.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Well, the Hornets shooting the ball at 42%, setting the floor for the Raptors. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. Powell is out there with Lowry, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. Now here's Lynn. Williams has a screen for Kid Gilchrist. Shot clock at 3. With the floater, no luck.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
The Raptors making a switch here. Carroll's checked in. Here is Lowry. Kid Gilchrist with the steal. Here's Kaminsky, and the layup's good off the glass. Kaminsky's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Charlotte. The drive by Lowry. Can't get it to go, and Charlotte will go the other way with it. Lynn kicks to Kid Gilchrist, and he gets the bucket. And now a 4-point Hornets lead.
And I hate to be critical, but it's as if there has been zero effort given on the defensive end.
Well, you know you'd like to be critical at times, Greg. You love a healthy debate and being a contrarian, but you're right. I mean, this has been more a product of bad defense or no defense as opposed to great offense.
A moment to check in with Doris Burns. Doris?
Hey, guys, I got a chance to hear what Steve Clifford was saying to his team. With the game hanging in the balance, he tried to give his players some added motivation, saying, quote, "This is the time, guys. Right now. Be in this moment. Do your job, and we'll get the win." Back to you.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Pick by Williams. Lynn the pass to Lee. Passes it to Kaminsky. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Kaminsky's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
Lowry dishes to Powell. Back to Lowry. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 1:35 left here in the fourth quarter. Williams a screen on Carroll. Here's Lynn. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Jefferson's checked in for Kaminsky. Batum comes in for Lee. And Walker subbed in for Jeremy Lin. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Powell kicks to Lowry. It's deflected. Lowry against Batum. The dish to Walker. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Jefferson. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
I thought we might see the defense adjust at halftime to slow the break, but that has not been the case.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively, and they've been turning those turnovers into points.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Powell. And he is unable to get the second one. Toronto, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Stolen by Walker. In the corner, it's Kid Gilchrist. Back to Walker. He dishes it to Jefferson. 6 to shoot. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
Well, the comeback hopes are out the window now. I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, it's a done deal. It's wrap time for this group.
It's money from deep. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Michael Kid Gilchrist, shooting 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And it's the Raptors' ball.
Time running low here.
A quick score, Greg, and then probably foul him right away.
Here's DeRozan. Patterson passes to Lowry. Back to Patterson. He kicks it to DeRozan. Lowry dishes to Patterson. No good with the triple. And so it's Charlotte with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds, Clark.
You know what? They showed their character in crunch time, though, doing what had to be done to send these fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kemba Walker. He put his team on his back and carried them as we've seen him do before, but it never gets old. A textbook example of making play after play to lead the way.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show. but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Kemba Walker's game is all about desire, and you can see it. He wanted to win tonight. He ran the show so beautifully. He made big play after big play. His quickness and ball handling is probably top 5 in the league.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. Tonight, we'll be watching the Los Angeles Clippers playing against the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for Cleveland, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Fellas, it seems like so much goes into being successful at the professional level. I want to ask a more general question. What was the key to your success as a player and as a champion?
You know what? Most people would say you would start at the top, but I'll start where it began. Wilmot Benjamin, Tom Donahue, coaches who've helped me at my AAU, early stages out, then going to the late, great Jack Curran in high school. Those were the ones. And honestly, there's no bigger than family. My brother Vince and my dad were the ones who really got me there.
Well, you got to have great teammates. You know, I'm the first one to say, yeah, I have 4 championships, but one of my favorite teammates, Big Shot Bob, he saved me so many times. Another one of my favorite teammates, B. Shaw, he saved me. Rick Fox, he saved me. So you got to have great teammates, great organizations. You know, they allow you to focus on what you do and what you do best, as long as family and friends and all that. And Ernie, I remember when you interviewed me when I was 18 years old.
I remember that. Now, I had just started at Turner, went to San Antonio, and did a feature on Big Shaq.
Wow, that's incredible.
It was.
Yeah.
I haven't changed at all, have I?
No, you still look beautiful.
I had more hair.
Good genes or good docs?
He's got good doctors.
Let's get to Kevin Harlan. Kev.
And there is a buzz in the air in the sold-out Quicken Loans Arena. It's the Los Angeles Clippers facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. We've got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. And it's Mbah a Moute in at the 3 slot. That's good.
And one thing that's made such a difference to Blake Griffin's game, the improved free throw shooting. He shot a career-high 73% from the charity stripe last year, the 4th season in a row that he's bettered himself in that category.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Irving, good.
And I tell you what, anytime you get those easy ones, that basket starts to get bigger.
To the paint, here's Griffin, and that one is stuffed right through.
Fantastic dunk, and he decided to hang around up there for a while, Kevin.
Well, maybe, he didn't want to land awkwardly. I don't know.
Oh, guys, come on. He's up there posing. He's posing for the photographers. That's all that's about.
Griffin with the steal. We played just over a minute here in the first. Smith against Redick. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And going back to Griffin's free throws, I remember in his second season when he shot right around 50%, and that didn't put him in a pack of Griffin territory. But it was close.
Yeah, teams definitely preferred to foul him rather than give up the easy dunk to him, Kevin. I should say that's still the case, but now Blake can make him pay either way.
Now here's Griffin, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Was shot by Redick, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Paul kicks to Griffin. Jordan against Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Irving. The pass to Smith. In the corner, it's James. Wide open. Griffin grabs the board.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Paul goes in. Dishes it to Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, last season, around 71% of the free throws made. And you know what? That has to be a point of emphasis this year.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
He doesn't get the second one. Now here's James. Shot to stop the drought. No good on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
I just don't know that you're going to see a better quarter defensively than what we saw in the first.
Really a big part of why they're on top here. The defense has been on point.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing by 2. Clippers were so strong on the road last season. They led the league, Clark, in field goal percentage while on the road. And actually they scored more points away from Staples than in it.
Especially down the stretch, Kevin. I mean, they finished the regular season with 8 straight road wins to get home court advantage in the first round. Superb.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Austin Rivers is out there with Crawford. Then it's Pierce. Then there's Cole Aldrich. And it's Green in at the 4 spot. Now here's Pierce. Amon Shumpert unable to get his last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Here's Rivers. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
And the Clippers with those 8 road wins at the end, you mentioned, that pushed their road record to 26-15. That was second best in the league. Also set a franchise high for road wins.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Mozgov. Love comes in for Channing Frye. Smith checked in for James. And Irving subbed in for Amon Shumpert. Now, here is Irving. Following the miss by Austin Rivers. The screen from Thompson. Irving kicks to Dellavedova. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You know, what's amazing about the Clippers on the road last year, guys, was the context. I mean, they had a bunch of back-to-back games and went 16-4 on the back end of back-to-backs. 11 of those came on the road.
They're extremely lucky to have the lead here. They were bothered by the defense in the first quarter. It was harassing them a bit and threw them off rhythm. Shooting only around 25% from the field right now.
Now here's Griffin. There's the pick. Now the dish to Mbah-a-Moute. Back to Griffin. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing. And they've gotten good looks, you know, so that's one reason they're frustrated. Maybe he can come up with something to get them an easy one, maybe get to the line.
Yeah, you know, that may be the answer for them. But you know what else, Greg? Ultimately, I think because they're getting good shots, they'll make a better percentage of them going forward.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Kevin, Doc Rivers was just addressing the plan with his team. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Blake Griffin. Coach detailed the ways to ensure he's the one in charge out there, with the ball in his hands and the rest of the players falling in line behind him. Well, Coach not wasting any time in tweaking the game plan. We'll see if it makes a difference as we approach halftime, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Here's Irving. Clippers able to drain the 3. Lets it go from 11 and off the front iron, and in it goes.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that.
Jordan the screen. Smith against Mbah-a-Moute. He feeds it to Reddick. There's the 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Irving nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
There's Crawford with the 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Clippers ahead. They lead by 2. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Hi, Kevin. I'm here with Chris Paul. And Chris, you've been out rebounding them and out shooting them, but it's still a tight game. Why haven't you been able to get more separation?
I think right now we're playing at their tempo. You know, we need to pick up the pace. Defend, rebound, run, and pick up the pace a little bit.
Chris, thank you. Kevin, for this team, the faster, the better.
All right, Doris, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At the end of the period, they held a 2-point lead. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output for both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, they called the right plays, and then they executed. Great job in the first half. That's why they were so efficient, and they shot so accurately. The defense threw a number of different looks at them, but they were always prepared because they were cool, calm, and efficient.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
I like to see them create more points in the paint. The problem now is that defenses can sag in, take away angles for entry passes, quickly double. So you got to be creative. Inside screens, back cuts, drive and dish. You need to do whatever it takes to get the guy open.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. Blake Griffin really making a difference here.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
The Cavaliers trailing.
Now, one spot the Cavs did struggle with last year was help off the bench. They were last in the league in bench scoring.
LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Now Reddick following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. 6 to shoot. Paul goes in. Griffin, no one around him. Kicks it to Mba Amute. Feeds it to Paul. Picked by Griffin. They shoot again. That doesn't go either for Griffin. Cavs not scoring with a lot of their bench. A big part of that is they just didn't go to their bench very often.
Well, you talk about the Cavs and the bench near the bottom in total bench minutes played. The bench didn't have a lot of firepower, didn't shoot the ball well, and considering they got limited minutes, oftentimes struggled to find any kind of rhythm out there.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role, didn't let the move bother him, and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
Now here's LeBron looking for his first basket still in this one. That's good.
You know, maybe save that fadeaway move for when he really needs it.
Well, for Thompson, he was great off the bench. You're right, Greg, for the Cavs last year. He even earned some Clark's sixth man of the year consideration votes.
And deserved it because of how he played and his impact. He actually had his best year in terms of shooting efficiency. Shot a career-high 55% from the floor.
And Cleveland making a change here. Dellavedova's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Paul Pierce is checked in for Blake Griffin. Here is Paul. Following the basket by LeBron James. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciates it. He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Paul, right side. It's Pierce with the drive. Jordan the pass to Pierce. Again, Pierce missing. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Dellavedova dishes to James. 32 seconds left in the third. Good. James has got 6 in the quarter. Clippers trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Paul kicks to Redick. Here is Mbamute. Cavaliers with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Redick against LeBron. Fires the 3. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. Clippers trail by 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Johnson is out there with Green. Then it's Crawford. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Griffin in at the 5. And Green gets it to go. Now Cleveland shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. LeBron kicks to Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Shot's good.
Unbelievable basket. I mean, giving up a lot of height there, but he was not to be denied.
Not when the game's hanging in the balance. That makes it a little different. He was going to get to the rim no matter who was standing in the way on that one.
Here's Irving. Following the score by Jamal Crawford. Shot clock at 5. Fades back. That one rolling around and rims out.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Griffin. No good. That would have tied it.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Crawford with the steal. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Rivers kicks to Griffin to tie it up. Crawford missing again. Cavaliers leading. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Shumpert. 8 points for LeBron.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, Doc Rivers was just addressing the plan with his team. He wants them to pick it up and really go for it right now, saying, no time like the present, gentlemen. Embrace it. Embrace the spotlight, and let's make it happen. Kevin, let's see what they can do.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
Well, it's no wonder he's a bit cold. He's used to getting a lot more shots than he has today.
From 15 feet away, jump shot is good. Now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
And the Clippers making a change here. Redick is checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Clippers. J.J. Redick.
Here's Paul. Lets it go from 14. And he banks that one home.
And you're starting to see some tired legs on those defenders as we come down the stretch here, Clark.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Paul kicks to Jordan. Count!
They don't get any bigger than that basket.
They needed it, Greg, and he gave it to them.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. James against Mba'amoute. Out to Smith. And it's Smith again missing. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Paul outside. Passes it to Griffin. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, off target. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down. And it's a tie ball game.
And gobbled up that rebound and went straight into attack mode on the putback.
He is one of the most determined rebounders, Clark, we have got in the NBA.
Yeah, you're calling it right, Kevin. I mean, he gets so many second chance points because of how hard he works to get to the rebound.
Nine seconds left to play in the final quarter. LeBron drives in. No good.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
LeBron James at the line for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul for 3. Buries the triple. And here's James outside. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, DeAndre Jordan.
I said for a long time that DeAndre Jordan should be getting a lot more credit, and tonight we saw why. He is capable of completely controlling the paint in any game.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. And the pregame warm-ups wrapping up out in Los Angeles, where it'll be the Lakers going up against the Denver Nuggets. Looking at Denver, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Well, without a doubt, the best thing to happen to the Lakers this offseason was jumping up in the lottery to land the number 2 overall pick, which they used on D'Angelo Russell. Kenny, how much does this help the Lakers?
Well, years ago, the Lakers had a pick, and they elected to go small instead of big with Vlade Divac and went with a guy named Kobe Bryant. And they're hoping that they can have this similar type success by going small with D'Angelo Russell.
It's a very good compliment to the team. You know, they already have a lot of guards on the roster. I'm surprised they didn't pick Okafor at number 2. I'd like to see the inside-outside that the Lakers are used to, especially when it comes to winning championships. Hopefully he could fit in.
That's it for us for now, but we'll have much more later.
Let's meet the visiting team, Denver Nuggets. At point guard, Emmanuel Mudiay. At the other guard position, Gary Harris. At center, Nikola Jokic. At power forward, Kenneth Faried. At the other forward position, Danilo Gallinari. The head coach of the visiting team is Mike Malone. And now your Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. At center, standing 7'2", number 17. Roy Hibbert. At power forward, standing 6'9", number 30, Julius Randle. At point guard, standing 6'5", number 6, Jordan Clarkson. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 1, D'Angelo Russell. At guard was number 24, 6'6" from Lone Marion High School, Kobe Bryant. Your home team head coach is Byron Scott.
It's a Western Conference battle here at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles as the Lakers look to work home court advantage and get ready for another dose of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Hart. Tip-off goes to Denver. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gallinari sits outside at 3 with Faried at the 4. Harris is out there with Mudiay. Now here's Mudiay. Here's Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Faried. Gallinari inside the three-point line. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And here is Los Angeles now. Russell kicks to Randle. Outside Russell. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
The Nuggets missed the postseason again last year. Never really had a good look at it and just fell in back of the pack.
And it's the second straight year of not playing playoff basketball in Denver. This coming on the heels of 10 straight bursts between 04 and 13.
Here's Jokic. Down low. It's stolen by Randall.
We've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. But those turnovers could have been avoided. Careless mistakes.
Absolutely. They have got to get a tighter handle on the ball.
For three, Kobe. And that one's good.
A lot of times in the first quarter, it will dictate how big a role a player has later on.
Moutier passes to Fareed. And Gallinari kicks to Fareed. No one near Moutier as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. And one feels bad for the way Julius Randle's career started. I was there that night. First game of the season, 7th pick out of Kentucky in the 2014 draft. Suited up for one game, broke his right leg 14 minutes in. And the guy that comforted him the most, I recall very vividly, Kobe Bryant stayed with him the entire time when he was really in shock on the floor.
And he was. And unfortunately, for so many reasons, for one, he had really been progressing in the summer league. And the Lakers obviously had high hopes for him. And when he went down, that was the start of the rest of the ship kind of going down with him.
And, you know, going back to Randall's rookie year, his troubles really started during medical checkups before the draft. They found a foot injury dating back to high school. The fifth metatarsal had been broken, which may be why he fell a few spots in the draft.
And talking about Randall's rookie injuries, the Lakers were going to let him play through the foot. But once he broke the leg, they did season-ending surgery on the foot as well. Hopefully, now he can just stay healthy and get to play the game he loves.
Both free throws good from Fareed.
And, you know, guys, a high-energy post player like Kenneth Fareed excels at doing the dirty work. As a matter of fact, he's nicknamed the Manimal for good reason. Very few players in the league possess this combination of energy and aggressiveness.
Here's Wirtz. Feeds it to Bryant. Offensive rebound, and then Hibbert with the dunk.
And a few more points tacked on to their lead in the cruelest way possible.
You're right. Yeah, those putback jams sting, don't they? My goodness.
Yeah, they really hurt you. I mean, the defense forces a miss and then can't rebound it and finish off the defense. They're hanging their heads in their chest now.
Talking about Fareed, a rebounder extraordinaire. His explosiveness, long arms, and huge hands help him compensate for his relative lack of size.
And he has that exceptional shot blocker instincts. I mean, the timing's there. He'll also steal the ball from you. The question now becomes, will he always be that role, effort, energy player, or will he develop eventually the offensive skills needed to see him reach the next level?
Here's Wirtz. The feed now to Kobe. Fades back. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
You can tell the point of emphasis has been to get to the offensive glass.
Yep, and they've set the tone here early with the hustle they've come out with.
Lakers in the lead. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Wilson Chandler out there with Will Barton. Then there's Harris. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Russell. Denver grabs the miss. And Yusuf Nurkic, really a big, good-looking young prospect. He's the guy that took Mozgov's place in Denver.
Yeah, originally, Kevin, drafted by the Bulls at number 16, then traded to Denver, as you indicated. His sheer size alone, 7 feet, 280. That makes him a force on the glass.
And the Lakers with possession here. The drive by Russell. This is to Randall. Screen by Russell. Williams up on top. Guarded by Harris. 2 minutes. 5 on the clock. Williams in the post. Guarded by Harris. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Arthur's checked in. .153 left here in the second. The Nuggets trail.
And guys, the Lakers last season were just a completely different team after Kobe's injury. Not so much in results, but just in how they played on the floor. They actually fared better without Kobe than most thought they would.
Here's Russell. And for the Lakers without Kobe last season, it was really a stark difference in styles of play and quality. No single person. Clark stepped in to carry their offense. It took a group effort.
Well, you know, it was almost April, Kevin, before somebody surpassed Kobe in field goal attempts on the team. It'll be interesting to see how they build the offense this year. And, you know, for Brandon Bass, such a big asset to Boston last year, and they're pushed to make the playoffs, especially after the Celtics had traded away several key veterans. His toughness, his strong mid-range game, that all helped.
And going back to Brandon Bass, he was Boston's only enforcer down low once Sullinger went out with the broken foot. At that point, Greg, no one thought the Celtics would make the playoffs, but Bass helped push them in.
And last season, one of the most meaningful in Bass's career in terms of his contributions really counting toward the bottom line. A lifetime role player. The outcomes of many games last year were swayed by how well he performed. And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Screen by Nurkic. Pass to Augustine to end the run. And another miss by Denver.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Now, here is Russell. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Brandon Bass. That is his first foul of the game.
They settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. There's the dish to Mudiay. Kicks it to Arthur. There's the pick. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Los Angeles on top, leading by 7. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I've got Kobe Bryant. And Kobe, tell us what's working for you guys defensively right now.
Well, keeping them out of transition, really. I mean, that's really been the big key this half.
Kobe, we appreciate the time. Gentlemen, over to you.
Thanks so much, Doris, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. At the end of the period, they held a 2-point lead. In the second quarter, we began to see what they're capable of when everything starts clicking, as they pulled out to a 7-point lead by the end of the half. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Their offense had a nice rhythm to it, smooth, nothing rushed or forced. Sometimes you see teams freestyling, but they had a clear plan, Ernie, and they stuck to it. They were very well organized, they knew the game plan, and they executed. If they can run their offense this well in the second half, they've got nothing to worry about.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Denver?
Too much of their offense was perimeter. To be successful in this league, you have to score in the paint. Now, that doesn't mean you have to run your offense through the low post, but you got to send guys to the baskets on pick and rolls, dribble drives, whatever, to create high percentage opportunities you can win with.
And that's going to do it for now, as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment.
And a lot of teams are looking for coaches that embrace analytics and look at data-driven approaches. Coach Scott is not one of those guys. He's an old-school coach who goes with his own perception.
The Lakers with the ball. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, Kobe and Randall, the forward duo. Russell is out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Hibbert in at the 5, down low. It's tipped. Moutier with the ball. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Gallinari kicks to Harris. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jokic passes to Moutier. Banked in off the glass. Moutier's got the first field goal of the second half for the Nuggets. Denver with a tough year last season. A lot of losses for them on the road as they would go, Clark, only 11-30 away from the Mile High City.
Yeah, and Kevin, they ended the season on a 5-game road losing streak as well. I mean, they had mostly given up at that point as they had tried to develop young players, and it just kind of blew up on them down the stretch.
So it's the Lakers now. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Pass to Randall. Russell with a wide-open look. And the Lakers with another miss.
Been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
A big problem for the Nuggets last year is that they just couldn't hit shots away from home. I mean, they finished in the bottom 5 in terms of field goal percentage on the road.
Now, here is Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. Harris dishes to Gallinari. A minute 20 left in the third quarter of the game. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good.
Hey, I've got one more note on the Nuggets and the road. I mean, when you shoot as poorly as they did, as you mentioned, you start to lose some confidence and second-guess things. It's a lot harder to fight through shooting slumps like that in somebody else's building, no doubt.
On occasions last year, the Lakers were all right on offense. Other times, they were just stagnant. There was just no motion, nothing going on.
That's a great point. And their ball movement could use some work. A lot of ISOs last season, and it killed a lot of the flow the team had in the half court.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Moutier kicks to Sampson. And here's Moutier. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You know, for the Lakers, they were okay in the assist department, guys, but they were dead last in the league in secondary assists. That, to me, is indicative of an inefficient offense and also a new stat category.
And for the Lakers and that secondary assist stat, that just means they aren't making the extra pass, or it means they are holding on to the ball too long. Either way, it hurts the offense.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Well, perhaps one of the most intriguing draft picks of this past summer, Emmanuel Moutier, can be a game-changing player. Was going to play, Clark, as you recall, at SNU for Larry Brown.
He sure was, and went overseas instead, so we don't know a ton about him other than his reputation is sterling. Now we'll see if he can live up to it.
The pass to Hibbert. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Now, here's Moutier. The 11-footer. Nance with the rebound. Lakers leading by 4. Now, here's Clarkson. Hibbert with the screen. Clarkson passes to Huertas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The third quarter comes to a close. Lakers lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. The Nuggets trail by 4. So on the floor for Denver. Gallinari sits outside at 3 with Fareed at the 4. Will Barton is out there with Moutier. Now here's Fareed. Barton passes to Jokic. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their ability to rebound and convert those second chance opportunities has been a running theme throughout.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively, and they've been turning those turnovers into points.
Good on both.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Pass to Clarkson. Picked by Randall. Floats one up. Here's Nance. Barton with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
To tie it up. Moutier, no good.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
Now, here's Clarkson. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Well, that's simply a great move there, Kevin. He dusted off the defense and got to the cup for the easy basket.
Yeah, it looks like he saw some things out there that need to be adjusted, and it's going to take a break here and talk it over.
Hey, you know, coaches sometimes need a break in the action to rethink and retool a bit. Anytime you're in that situation, it makes sense to use the timeout.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He talked mainly about giving them a different look defensively and dropping more bodies into the paint, saying, listen, they're eating us up on the inside, and we need to do whatever it takes to stop. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Doris.
And really, the defense on both sides, non-existent.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Invisible, non-existent. This game has had the look really of a layup line for the most part.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Kobe against Gallinari. Bryant, the teardrop falls in.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
There's got to be a wall of defense when it comes to attacking the paint. Plain and simple.
Brandon Bass is checked in for Los Angeles. A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. Moutier with the ball. Russell's there. Jokic, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Bryant can't get that one to fall. The Nuggets trail by 4. Now, Moutier. He dishes it to Harris. He feeds it to Fareed. 4 on the shot clock. And another miss by Denver.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Bass, a screen on Gallinari. Gallinari against Kobe. To the inside. Here's Bass. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for your Lakers, Brandon Bass. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Julius Randle's checked in for Larry Nance. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hibbert's checked in. .44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Moutier kicks to Gallinari. Feeds it to Fareed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nuggets with another miss. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. At the line for your Lakers, D'Angelo Russell. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And here's Denver. Three-pointer Augustine.
Denver foul call. Joel Arthur. That's his first personal foul. Substitution for the Lakers. Marcelino Huertas.
16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now here's Williams. Not a lot of room. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But Clark, in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Yeah, you know, it looked like for a moment there the outcome was in doubt, but give them a lot of credit for hanging tough, persevering, and finishing strong.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Roy Hibbert.
When Hibbert has a game like this, it's impossible not to stand up and take notice. He is a fearsome interior presence at both ends of the floor, and obviously that length is hard to get around. I like what I saw, Roy. I like what I saw.
His accuracy from the field was pretty eye-catching. I mean, if he was shooting the ball, it was going in. You rarely see a performance like this with this crazy high shooting percentage. Wow.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Jet Smith, thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. For Philadelphia, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And Jahlil Okafor, to this point best known for his NCAA title run with Duke, can he be a franchise big?
Yeah. I'm kind of disappointed that he went number 3 because he has incredible size at 6'11" and a frame that's hard to move around. I actually thought he was going to go to number 2 to the Lakers, but he went number 3. His leg strength is a big plus for him.
Well, I know you asked me the question first, but I think he will make a huge impact. His paint presence and ability to have multiple moves on multiple defenses, probably the only guy in college basketball who saw double teams every night.
How difficult is it for a North Carolina guy to praise a Duke guy?
He's not at that university anymore, so now I can praise him.
But he did. Well, you're not at that university anymore either.
Good point, Ernie.
I mean.
But Tar Heel forever, Duke for 4 years.
Oh, you said the name of the school, which you normally don't.
I mean,
got him, Ernie. Got him, Ernie.
Thank you very much.
Got him, Ernie. 1-0.
Oh, they're killing me.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next time.
Go, Carolina.
A look at the towering 27-foot statue of William Penn against the skyline of Philadelphia. Welcome to Philadelphia, everyone, as the 76ers get ready to defend home court in the Eastern Conference. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline.
Boys, nice and high.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Lavoy Allen out there with Mahinmi. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Paul George. And it's Hill in at the point. Here's Cannon. Okafor with a screen on Ellis. Shot clock at 5. And it's Okafor missing. Philadelphia on D.
And guys, this 76ers team still trying to forge an identity. One thing that is sure, they will attack the basket, and a lot of fearless players on this roster.
Philadelphia with the ball. Cannon kicks to Okafor. That is good.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Ellis outside for the 3. The shot is off. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Here's Covington. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from George. Ellis outside. Allen right side. From deep, George. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Embiid kicks to Covington. Picked by Okafor. 11 feet away. Excellent D there from George.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
And we all know about Paul George and his injury while with Team USA. I mean, he has still said that he would consider playing international ball.
And here's Smith after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Okafor kicks to Smith. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Covington passes to Cannon. Fires the 3. Allen with the rebound. For George to be eager to go back and represent the U.S. in international play is a brave move.
Yeah, I think, Kevin, a lot of it might be that he just wants to put that in the past and move on. And sometimes you do that best by confronting things head on. The only way to have that be the past is to keep playing for his country.
Here's Embiid after the made shot from Monte Ellis. Picked by Okafor. Here's Covington. The Pacers pull it in.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Mahinmi. Hill comes in for Allen. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. Rodney Stuckey's subbed in for Hill. And he sinks the second. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. He's guarded by Ellis. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
In the corner, Miles with it. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Miles has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And that does it for the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
I just don't know that you're going to see a better quarter defensively than what we saw in the first.
Really a big part of why they're on top here. The defense has been on point.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Nerlens Noel. Grant is out there with Carl Landry. Then it's Hollis Thompson. And for C.J. Miles, he sure can string together a long line of threes under the league with a nice jump shot that has now become deadly.
Yeah, he doesn't get to the free throw line much, and he's not really much of a playmaker, but he's 3D in color. HD 3D.
Stuckey dishes to Turner. And good coming on the assist by Rodney Stuckey. Turner's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Indiana. And Thompson kicks to Noel. There's the dish to Landry. Landry with the screen. And it's Miles with the rebound.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum.
Now, here is Landry. Following the miss by Rodney Stuckey. On the wing, Thompson. Landry in the post. Lawson defending. And it's sent back by Hill. Lawson drives in. Here's the screen. Kicks to Turner. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
That is a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he was on the money, that's no doubt.
Yeah, it's got to be concerned with all the missed shots here. And every team goes through cold streaks. You just got to figure out a way to stay productive.
And the best way to do that when you're missing shots is to get to the foul line. Be aggressive, get to the foul line, and knock down some of those freebies, and the tide can turn for you.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Mahinmi's checked in for Hill. Paul George comes in for C.J. Miles. Monte Ellis checked in for Rodney Stuckey. And it's Hill in for Ty Lawson. Here's Cannon. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Kept alive.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Oh, trying for it. Embiid with the steal. Dishes to Cannon. Great pass to set up the way-in.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Ellis kicks to Turner. George passes to Turner. Ellis outside. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Ellis has got 5 now.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending it.
Smith kicks to Okafor. 3 seconds left. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Pacers up 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Pacers?
The field goal percentage was off the Chisnarts, Ernie. Let me rewind it. The field goal percentage was off the charts, Ernie. It was well planned, well executed. They took very few bad shots, and that needs to be the focus from here on out. More smart basketball, don't try to do too much, and open the door for a comeback.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Philadelphia?
They need to make major adjustments on the offense. Whatever their game plan was going into this game, scrap it. It's not been effective. The shots they were taking were not good shots. They need to find a way to spring guys open where they can shoot a better percentage.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
And now the third quarter about to get going. Indiana leading by 7.
And for a long time now, Indiana has protected the rim. It's one of the core elements of their defense and why they are so strong on D every year.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. Allen is out there with Paul George. Then there's Ian Mahimi. Then there's Hill. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Here's Cannon. Pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Okafor. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And last year for Indiana, top 3 at protecting the rim. Opponent shot under 50% right at the hoop.
You know, that number might not sound like a lot, but being under 50% on essentially layups, that's a big deal. Protecting the rim is a huge part of winning basketball.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Okafor. Well, the plan has been obvious now, Clark, for a while. The 76ers really loading up on young players, letting them see a lot of minutes, and they're hoping it's going to bear some fruit, as you like to say, coming up.
Exactly, and it will in time because they've accumulated some really nice young talent, Kevin.
And with the 76ers, it's not just on the floor that they have stifled the progress. That they've taken 2 top picks knowing they would sit out a full year just to rehab injuries.
Here's Covington. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Passes it to Embiid. Paul George with the steal. Now the Pacers moving it up. Ball going up court. Ellis can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Stolen by George. Kicks to Allen. Allen with the screen for Hill. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Hill's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
You know, one thing few people talk about with the Sixers, this plan of building through the draft and with young players, what if it actually works to their benefit? Then it would become a copycat strategy because we know in the NBA it's a herd mentality if something works.
And Indiana making a change here. Solomon Hill, he's checked in for Lavoy Allen. C.J. Miles comes in for George. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Monte Ellis. And it's Lawson in for Hill. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. The feed now to Okafor. Tries from the block. It's rebounded by Indiana. And here's Lawson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Clock at 6. Now here's Stuckey. He's guarded closely.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
The pass to Okafor. Guarded by Mahimi. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How can you stop that? With the crossover that quick, that lightning quick, the defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of that.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Here's Noel. Off target from the wing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Lawson outside. Here is Miles. And Okafor with the block. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pacers lead by 9. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. The 76ers trail by 9. The lengthy duo of Noel and Embiid down low. Cannon out there with Smith. And it's Covington in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here is Smith. And Robert Covington hits from deep. Covington's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the 76ers. Hill kicks to Ellis. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Here's Embiid, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Boy, that was a violent throw down there.
You're telling me.
I mean, it's almost like he doesn't like the rim.
And George kicks to Ellis. Ball stolen. Here's Covington. Finished off the break. Now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
Well, after a horrible half of shooting, they bounced back here in the second half and picked up their shooting percentage quite nicely.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Frank Vogel addressing his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
All right, Doris, thanks. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And George kicks to Allen. Inside, Hill. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
George dishes to Hill. Back to George. Good, the assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists in the game.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
And the 76ers making a change here. Okafor's checked in.
Checking in for the 76ers, Jahlil Okafor.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. It's stolen by Hill. Now here's Hill, the fast break up.
Oh! That happened.
Yeah.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. Here's Smith. Pass to Okafor. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Right at the free throw line. Good, he hits the jump shot. 1:03 left in the fourth. Outside, George. He kicks to Turner. Embiid with the steal.
It's going to take something special for them to come back now.
Well, I would say something special and some luck as well, or good fortune, however you want to phrase it.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Robert Covington. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. The Pacers making a change here. Mahimi's checked in. And both free throws good for Covington.
Those free throws edge them a little closer. A couple of stops on defense, and they might not be down for long.
Hill kicks to George. 35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time, Kevin, for the stars to shine.
Covington's shot is off, and an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Okafor. Out to Smith. Feeds to Covington. There's Cannon with the 3. Rebound by Mahinmi. And that's an intentional foul.
Ish Smith. That's his first personal foul. At the line for the 76ers, George Hill. At the line for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Smith with a wide open look. Can't connect. So it's Indiana picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Guys, Paul George standing by with me here. And Paul, first, congratulations on the win. What's the attitude you have as a team right now?
Continue to, play together. And we can just stick to that, keep working, staying confident, keep defending, and knocking shots down. We'll be all right.
Paul, thank you so much. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George. What are your thoughts, Kenny, on his game tonight?
Well, Paul George showing us again tonight why he is one of the premier wing players in the NBA. We know that defensively he's always going to do the job, but he's just as valuable on the other end, scoring off the catch or the dribble.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, you go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did. Only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. For Philadelphia, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. One of the fun players to watch tonight, Isaiah Thomas. He was the last player selected from his draft class of 2011. But, Shaq, I bet GMs want to redo on that one, man. He can just dominate games offensively.
You know, he's not really tall. He's 6-something, not above 6'4", but this guy's fearless. You know, his speed and quickness of the release of the shot, he can get a shot anytime. And what I really like about him, he's gritty. He'll fight you.
If he's more than 5'11", I'd be surprised. But when he gets in the zone, he's one of the most difficult players to handle. He could take over a game, Ernie. His quickness, his speed, just all-around offensive prowess.
Is he anything like the other Isaiah Thomas?
No, he's different. The original, the OG Isaiah Thomas was very, I would say, a leader, more of a leader. He's more a lead guard. Get it? He likes to score. This guy led the team.
Nice.
Thank you.
You got the Shaq seal of approval.
Yes.
What more can you want? It's almost game time.
I got the shield. Get it?
It's an Eastern Conference matchup, and today's game is the 76ers coming to town for this one. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Ish Smith, Robert Covington out there with Okafor. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Cannon in at shooting guard. Now here's Crowder. Jahlil Okafor unable to get his last shot to go. On defense, Boston. The 76ers didn't lie to themselves about last season, Greg. They knew they weren't going to be in the playoffs. They spent a lot of time last season developing their young players.
Yeah, exactly. And listen, the third straight year the Sixers would miss the playoffs. But as you said, Kevin, they knew what the season had in store. The key was, could they keep those young guys focused on growth and experience and not get caught up in the fact that they struggled to win games.
And the basket by Thomas. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Smith dishes to Cannon. He feeds it to Embiid. Down low. Here's Okafor. That one off the back iron and out. Bradley with the ball. The shot by Sullinger. Wide open. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Smith.
And really a fantastic season for Sullinger last year. Really made some leaps forward, but missed a lot of time still due to injury.
Okafor. No good. Good work defensively by Johnson. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Crowder. Lets it go with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Crowder's got 5. Sullinger did continue to improve last year, Clark, but you can't ignore that he had to miss time once again.
Yeah, and you hope that he'll be able to stay healthy for a full year at some point. When he's on the floor, he's a hard matchup for just about every team in the league.
And so here is Philadelphia. Following the three-pointer by Boston. Clock at 2 and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Kelly Olynyk checked in for Sullinger. Urebko comes in for Johnson. Evan Turner, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Bradley. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. And Turner kicks to Jerebko. Nice ball movement by Boston. Grant against Turner to the middle. And the rejection by Noel. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And he gets the bucket.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we can see right there why he does.
Thomas passes to Smart. Jerebko kicks to Thomas. The feed now to Olynyk. Wide open look. Thompson with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Off with the layup. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Defense paying huge dividends for them through the first.
Excellent hustle, and you know the coach has to be pleased with that effort at the defensive end.
Celtics leading by 3.
Well, you could see a change in the play with the Celtics after the trade deadline last year. And adding Isaiah Thomas gave them some pop off the bench and really created some balance for them offensively.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Noel is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Isaiah Cannon. Then there's Ish Smith. And it's Okafor in at the 5 spot. And it's the 76ers with the ball. After Jared Sullinger's miss. And Okafor has it in the corner. Kicks it to Cannon. 4 on the clock. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Celtics ball. Crowder is checked in for Smart. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Nerlens Noel. The Celtics with the lead. And that was something the Celtics needed, adding Thomas, a player that could come in and provide Clark instant offense for them off the bench.
And, Kevin, I think that was a turning point for them last year. I mean, they saw that they had a chance to make a big leap forward after the trade and responded accordingly.
Now here's Crowder. He has 5. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Okafor dishes to Covington. Six to shoot. The drive by Smith. Shot's good. Smith's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the 76ers. And Turner kicks to Bradley. Johnson outside. passes it to Sullinger. Turner against Smith. It's stolen by Smith. Here's a chance for them to retake the lead.
Tell you what, they've done well to stick around these last few minutes.
Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Bradley passes to Turner. Turner can't get that one to fall. Smith against Sullinger. Smith dishes to Cannon. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Here's Okafor. It's stolen by Bradley.
They have a 2-for-1 situation if they go quick.
Yeah, I don't think they have to rush, though, Greg. Just need to find a good shot this time.
From deep. Cannon with the rebound. The 76ers trail. And it's Smith penetrating. Johnson with the block. Here's Covington. Picked by Okafor. Another shot. Hits the front of the rim and out. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. It's the Celtics up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest lead during the opening period was 5. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
They're playing with a sense of urgency, even though they're at home. Sometimes you feel so comfortable on your home court, the other team can jump on you. But they know these fans have their backs, and now they're well positioned to build a lead in the second half.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, they're just not creating enough scoring opportunities, and they're pretty lucky they're not trailing by 15 right now. They need to play more unselfishly, work for better spacing, go stronger to the basket.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. You look at Jay Crowder, he's really been playing well.
And what he gives his team, guys, is an edge. He just lights up an arena when he gets it going. And in that first half, young fella had it going.
Not just an edge, though, Greg. I think he gives them a confidence and a swagger they wouldn't otherwise have. And he's a special player to have around, no doubt about that.
Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side. Johnson is out there with Jared Sullinger. And it's Crowder in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And for Sullinger last season, further indication, Clark, that he needs to keep working on his conditioning.
And that was a concern coming into the league with Jared, is just how committed would he be to working on his body all the time and maintaining the level of conditioning that he needs. And injuries have been a part of that not being the case, but when he's out there, he's capable.
And talking about Sullinger, you wonder if he's been in the right scheme for the past couple years. He's not a three-point shooter. He's a back-to-the-basket banger. You want proof? Only hit 28% from behind the arc last season, and that was his career high.
You know, on the topic of Sullinger, guys, he said publicly that people are doubting him, and he's right. I mean, until he gets in better shape and stays that way, there will always be questions surrounding that part of his game. Hopefully for him going forward, he can be more Duncan than Diop in the way he treats his body.
But they recover it. Embiid kicks to Okafor. Picked by Okafor. To the inside and taken away by Johnson. Thomas against Smith. Here's Johnson. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one. some changes here for the Celtics. Olynyk is checked in for Sullinger. Jerebko comes in for Amir Johnson. And Smart subbed in for Bradley. Nerlens Noel checks in for Philadelphia. Nick Stauskas comes in for Cannon. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Stauskas, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Nick Stauskas had some great moments on the court last season, guys, but perhaps his most memorable contribution was his nickname of Sauce Castillo. Came out of nowhere, but it stuck with him, and he's going with it. I'd love to hear the story behind that.
Now here's Thomas. He kicks to Crowder. Thomas a screen, and there's the pass to Smart. There's the pick. Lets it go with the three, and that one's good. And it's 6 points for Isaiah Thomas.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Here's Stauskas. The dish to Covington. Shot clock at 5. That's a 2 from Smith. And that one comes up a bit short. Boston leading by 4. And Thomas, here we go. Pass to Smart. Now here's Olynyk. He's guarded closely. And good on the basket.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Here's Covington. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Covington's got 5.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
This game has been a battle, and maybe they're starting to just run out of gas a little bit.
And he gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Smith on the wing. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Covington. And Boston with the rebound.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
And stolen by Noel. Now, here is Smith. Dishes it to Okafor. Just 3 on the clock. He lays it in.
Assisted by Ish Smith.
And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Hollis Thompson is out there with Grant. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Isaiah Cannon. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
Now here's Bradley. Right side Thomas. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Unbelievable unbelievable basket. I mean, giving up a lot of height there, but he was not to be denied.
Not when the game's hanging in the balance. That makes it a little different. He was going to get to the rim no matter who was standing in the way on that one.
Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Thomas.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Shooting for Boston, Avery Bradley will be at the line shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game. And they've gotten good looks, you know, so that's one reason they're frustrated. Maybe he can come up with something to get them an easy one, maybe get to the line.
Yeah, you know, that may be the answer for them. But you know what else, Greg? Ultimately, I think because they're getting good shots, they'll make a better percentage of them going forward.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, over that break, I listened in on Brett Brown's huddle. He told us, guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it and just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
Here's Cannon, guarded by Bradley. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Embiid
went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Carl Landers checked in for Philadelphia. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Thomas goes in, kicks it out to Bradley. Cannon with the rebound. Johnson the screen. Bradley passes to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Sullinger. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists in the game.
Timeout for the 76ers.
And the Celtics making a change here. Crowder's checked in. And then for Philadelphia, Okafor's checked in, and Robert Covington subbed in for Jeremy Grant. Smith outside. Baseline J on the way, and it's Okafor missing. Celtics leading by 5. Feeds it to Thomas. Johnson the screen. Pass to Sullinger. And Embiid pulls it down.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here is Smith. Here's Okafor. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Now you need every basket you can get.
Greg, I think they're still alive here, but they better execute every trip down the floor from here on out.
Now here's Okafor. Connects! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
No, that's the shot of the game.
Well, he was fearless enough to get it up and down, and it paid off for him.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Here's Smith. Sullinger with the rebound.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Shooting from Boston, Isaiah Thomas. He'll be at the line shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The feed to Covington. He dishes it to Smith. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And I hate to be critical, but it's as if there has been zero effort given on the defensive end.
Well, you know you like to be critical at times, Greg. You love a healthy debate and being a contrarian, but you're right. I mean, this has been more a product of bad defense or no defense as opposed to great offense.
And so they foul intentionally.
Shooting from Boston, Isaiah Thomas. He'll be at the line shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
A 3-pointer would be huge right now.
Boy, a chance to tie it up with the game on the line. This is what we live for. I want to see what happens right here.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as Clark, they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
Yep, and it might not be the way a coach would have drawn it up or wanted it to end, but these fans loved it.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan player of the game, Isaiah Thomas. What'd you like about his performance, Shaq?
This guy is explosive as any guard in the league. He's got a craftiness to his game and a work ethic that just does not quit. Whether it's creating for teammates or putting up them buckets himself, Isaiah Thomas finds a way to get it done.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. Let's get on right now, though. Smell that on me, they gon' follow. Like she won the lotto. Really must be serious. Hold up. Scared of heights, come face your fears. Hold up. Do it just like Nikki, gone and it over. Say she wrong with me, she tired of being alone. Young, but you know I'm ready. Oh, foreign girls call me, but I'ma get back to the point, baby. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we making noise. Hold on. We them boys. We them boys. We making noise. We them boys.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Hold up. You drive me crazy. Number one, girl, you can't replace me. Lead a club, these bras be trying to chase me. Come roll with me in my Mercedes. Hold up. I see they broke, I see they lazy. Man, they money slim, they acting shady. I'm in my brand new car, who wanna race? Girl, you ain't call my phone, so why you showing up? Never. I'm taking them shots on my partners, they loaded up. Man, on the low, all these be acting so material. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we them boys. We making noise. Hold on. We them boys. We them boys. We making noise. Hold on. back seats. The generates the heat. For things in the back seat. The blitzkrieg pump. Hey, oh, let's go. What they want, I don't know. We're all revved up and ready to go. The moment in a straight line. To go through a tight one. To keep the listen of my blitzkrieg pump. The pilot in the back seat. The generates the heat. For things in the back seat. Blitzkrieg pump. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go.
Let's take them back.
Yeah, 94. As the preacher takes the pulpit, fix your coat, prepare for 40 below spit. 7 days of heaven's ways and hang-ups. Chris and Ryan again, and we wishing anybody who isn't wishing us well bankrupt. A L and whatever else ain't up. As far as me, I'm still caught up in all the... Still calling my expendables, cause it's hard to believe I can fit all of them boys in one... And the streets start trembling. It's way too many it seems. Too many witnesses. Up and down with their visions of what a street is. I call it the seesaw syndrome. Syndrome, maybe you make a mistake, you lose. And this is for the real hip-hop. So would never, ever, ever ask me, am I here to replace Guru? Word? That's how you feel up on this track? Little try on that.
What you trying to rap now?
Yeah, yo, Royce.
What up, man?
We just lamping in the studio, you know, doing our thing.
Okay.
Bugging out, you know.
Right.
Little test run. So, I need you to speak with your hands. On the count of 3. Everybody now, 1, 2, 3, go!
Talk to him. Who stepped up in this rap game and seen acting fool?
Me and Preem, both names go together. Lot of frontin' like they ill. Word. I think it's time to move on to the next one.
Check it out. Never knew a friend till I met a foe. Till I met. Never knew pain till I met the game. Never had a real team that could win the rain. Never knew what a friend could do. Never knew I'd be bruised all black and blue. With my back to the wall. Scrap with my dog. Rap with my dog. Cat with my dogs. Fly with me in the left. Oakland, Los Angeles. Real homies never turn to run. Even if a youngster don't wanna pull it. Even if a youngster wanna meet the sun. We gon' rep to the death where the roots is from.
Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like really strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like really strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with my homies, yeah.
Real homies stay in the struggle. I know you came to hustle, grit your teeth and clench your knuckles. We didn't come to fight, we came to get you. You rolling with me till we die, that's how homies ride. No need for consternation, gather the congregation. I'm rocking for my nation, to get that spirit raising. To all my cousins and my cliques, family and folks. We gotta ride out till we break up all them hundreds folks.
Each day's another change, my homies stay the same. Like really strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change, my homies stay the same. Like really strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with my homies, yeah.
Never knew chill till I met with beef. Never knew war till I met with peace. Never knew time till I came to rest. Got a couple real homies and they all the best. Never knew cause it's hard to watch. Seen a couple of my homies die up on the block. With a and the vultures fly. And I watch for my life to stop. Hard to see in the cold night. When it's cold at night and my soul in ice. Gotta be when I'm holding tight and I hold the lights. Get up the guys, but real homies never turn their back. My homies listen to all these tracks. My homies all rapping mad. We rolling out like Cadillac.
These days never change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with
São Paris, São Paulo, França, Brasil. Aí, MC da UFP, Laboratório Fantasma. É nóis.
Os manos no posto, trampando a contragosto, feliz ou oposto. Aposto que sei da dureza, que é a tristeza, deformando o seu rosto. Se calos falassem, talvez o mundo escutasse, olhar do impasse, olhasse, limpasse, brilhavam vocês. Bonjour, nas minas no fronte, que dor pra contar tem de monte. É tipo uma fonte dela, de fronte ela sonha com um novo horizonte. Trancada na cela ou numa favela. Medo é foda, João. Pobre menina, sofre de verdade por toda a cidade. Ainda mais porque a palavra liberdade é feminina. Cidade luz, guetos, becos e pretos tristes como um blues. Mano, muçulmano, amor, islã. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum salam. Mil flor, mil cor, mil idioma. Mil cor, tipo índio. Tio por, servo de Roma. Frios por, natureza, morte. Legalité pour mon père, s'il vous plaît. Mil pra mim, mil pro select. Ma révolution é black, noir, check. Em matière, meilleur qu'hier. Ma terre me manque, c'est ma plaque. E o velho sonho, viver em paz. O necessário, sem ter demais. Verde mais, verde mais, verde mais. Família.
Père, mère, frère, sœur, ange ou Kaira. Même thème, cri du cœur, genre ça ira. Même refrain qui vient de ces zones à mocher. Noisy LSC, zone à noche. Des vies décalées, des années. Que c'est l'alerte rouge comme condamné, d'étaler. S'en aller ou chialer, jamais. Plutôt qu'à l'aide, on entend crier. Pas année, ghetto couleur café. Non, c'est pas gagné. Si tu voulais taper, trop de barons, trop de casaniers qui tiendront baron de plus que ça ira. Ça ira. Se dit le brave type comme le scélérat. Pour le sale, papelas, même sort, même idée. Qu'on s'en sorte à l'espoir, tous fidèles. São Paulo, zona norte. Noisy LSC. Si. Oh. Ghetto youth, faut pas stresser. Ici, MC d'AFF. Si. Oh.
Que les ghettos salent, n'empêche que ça ira. Tous les ghettos savent que les ghettos salent, n'empêche que ça ira.
I realize this. Respect this here. Check. I'm from where the hammers rung, news cameras never come. You and your man's hung in every verse in your rhyme. Where the was slung, vanish every summer. Where the blue vans would come, we throw the work in the can and run. Where the plans was to get funded, skate up the set to achieve this goal quick. Faced with immeasurable odds, still I gave straight bets. Someone felt the most something and you nothing. Check. I'm from the other side where other guys don't walk too much. And girls from the projects when said we talk too much. So they ran up the time and sought them dudes to trust. I don't know what the they foul just like us. I'm from where the beef is inevitable, summertime's unforgettable. Boosters in abundance, buy half price sweater new. Your word was everything, so everything you said you do, you did it. Couldn't talk about it if you ain't living. I'm from where pull your car and argue all day about who's the best MCs, Biggie, Jay-Z and Nas. evolve, and thugs are at odds. At each other's throats for the love of foreign cars. The catch cases, hoping the judge R&Rs, but most times find themselves locked up behind bars. That all. I'm from where they ball and breed rhyme stars. I'm from Marcy, son. Just thought I'd remind y'all. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. I'm from the place where the church is the flakiest, and been praying to God so long that they atheists. Where you can't put your vest away and say you wear it tomorrow, cause the day after we'll be saying, I was just with him yesterday. I'm a block away from not enough away from straight. Yeah. You're laughing, you know the place well, with the base well, and government. Politics they sells. When we call the cops to 18, cause they hop out of vans and spray things. And life expectancy so low, we making our wheels at 18s. Well, how you get rid of guys who step out of line, your rep solidifies. So tell me, when I rap, you think I could criticize? If this flies, God strike me. And I got a question, are you forgiving guys who live just like me? We never know. One day I prayed to you and said if I ever blow, I let them know the stakes and exactly what takes place in the ghetto. Promise fulfilled. Still I feel my job ain't done. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Check. I'm from where they cross over and clap boards. Lost Jehovah in place of rap laws. Listen, I'm up the block, round the corner and down the street. From where the it's me, we make $1 million off of beats, cause our stories is deep. And tomorrow, long as the night before was sweet. Get lost for weeks in the street, twisted off. And no matter the weather, know how to draw heat. Whether you're 4 feet or a new size, it always starts out with 3 dice and shoot the 5. Thought they deuce was live, then I hit it with tricks. Then I reach down for their money, Paul. Forget about this. This time around it's platinum, like the on my wrist. And this on my waist. Y'all can't do about this. To show you love, that's how they fool thugs. Before you know it, you're lying in the pool of cover for lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
Hit on my laps in the gym, the sweat ran off my skin. They thought I ran out of breath, but I was just catching my wind. That only happens to them. I gotta capture my win. I practice 31 days a month and I practice again. Was born equipped with sportsmanship, so I just laugh and I grin. Victory is my objective, I don't have to pretend. Spread my wings like an eagle and let them flap in the wind. No guns, no glory, no pain, no gain. These are actions of men. My teammate is a warrior, got my back to the end. My offense is God sent. You gon' have to defend. My crossover is vicious, I got more swagger than him. Hit the bottom of the net or the back of the rim. Your style is a flavor foul, your score, I'ma take it down. All of your trash talking was pointless. Say it now, you slacking in goaltending. My actions are bone chilling. Got the home court advantage, I'm back on the road winning.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold a city down anyhow. They gon' have to really bow. Totally dominate the game in front of any crowd. I keep it 100 while you only keep it 50 down. I can conquer any style. Victory is in me now. My time is now. Who said it was later? It comes natural. I got a competitive nature. Look at them guys when I'm coming. They be hot and I'm hunting. Luckily they've been ducking me. You see lots of them running. Challenges I embarrass them. They a dime in a dozen. Full of fire just like a dragon straight out of the dungeon. I'm just rising above it. You just just lied to the public. I serve a purpose. You nervous with butterflies in your stomach. Don't try to intimidate me. You couldn't scare me with lip. I'm spontaneous, smart, dangerous, fancy and quick. My trainer told me to work. He ain't prepared me to quit. I'm the only captain who's sailing this championship.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
Same funny style, act strange, going against the grain. Don't wanna see us on top, I think we adapt to change. Fame, fortune, and material gain. Flow stay natural, unrestrained. Let me explain. Don't get it till you set it aflame. Subject them to pain. Make them respect the name that set you rep. Connect, you claim. Stay ready to steps ahead of competitors. They'll test your aim. Age stack. My foundation. With mine, splat, not take the blame. Play it for keeps, we came to win.
Yo, I'm the Jerry Rice to this. Much too nice to quit. And just so you know, we never liked you, kid. Cause you ain't wanna let be. So I'ma convene with my team before we gotta let this speak. Cause nowadays, y'all rappers are carbon copies. Your bars are sloppy, still it's hard to stop me. Especially when I connect with my man. Rep with my fam, we taking back the rest of our land. And we don't really care if they say it. They're playing your hits, we about to make our way in this. And let's see if it can last to the next season. In a flash, take out, give me the next reason. Flip for my people's hair, spit for my people's hair. Yeah, time to get rich with my people's hair. Cut off a snake's head, then we break bread. Same team, no games. You on the ground trying to fake dead.